it's one of those give people fish or teach them to fish type situation, right? You can give people money and money and money, and they'll keep coming back, right? But if you educate someone in the family, it trickles down, right? So, and then because between the two of us, Tunde is the dreamer, right? So the first time we went to Omar, we did your typical open air healthcare outreach. Okay, we got something like 3,000 people. It was great. It was fun. It was tiring. And then we did something in education as well. And then Tunde said, "Hey, for next year, let's do coding. Let's start a coding class." I thought it was crazy, but what he said is true. The first time we got in a room with, I don't know, hundreds of secondary school students, SS1 to 3, and I asked them how many of them had ever touched a laptop before. It was fewer than 10 hands that went up, right? Out of hundreds, you know? So if you're in Lagos, this might sound foreign to you, but many people your age outside of Lagos have literally never touched a laptop before. So this crazy man had this crazy idea to teach those people how to code, people who had never touched a laptop before, right? So that's how we started. So every Saturday in Omar, there's a community elder who gave us like a room like this in his hotel. The kids go there and they learn how to code. So they can, do simple things, HTML, CSS, that kind of stuff, right? So that's the source of all of this. So we thought about what's the word I'm looking for? How do we accelerate that? We can't just play that small ball forever, right? So we're doing this to accelerate that because our thinking is when those kids graduate, what are they going to? How do they keep doing tech? And we know you all are already doing amazing, wonderful things. So we thought, let's do this. In this room today, you have a lot of talent, amongst yourself. I've met about half of you. The half that showed up early, I've met. As I told Tunde I was going to do this, I'm just going to do it. When something is starting at 8:30, you should be at 8:30, okay? So, and I get it, sorry, 8 o'clock. When it's 8 o'clock, you should be at 8 o'clock, right? Yeah, so, when you're on time, you're late, all right? And I get it. It's tech. Tech is informal and loosey-goosey or whatever. But the people who do well, they're disciplined. The people who do well in any endeavor in life are disciplined. So if you know you need to be somewhere at 8, if not jam, you don't go late. You know what I'm saying? So that you should be here on time, And the reason we didn't start on time was because you all were not here. We were here, So, but this is for you. This is not for us. All right? So I would say discipline is important. Working yourself to the bone it's just a given. That's who makes it. The people who work the hardest make it. Everyone has talent. Tunde says ideas are not worth much. Couldn't agree more. Everyone has ideas. But do you have the tenacity? Okay? Do you never give up? Can you keep going? That's how you make it. All right? So your judges are all talented, successful people. They've been where you are. They've made incredible sacrifices. So please, if you don't make it to the second round, don't leave. Stay, talk to them. Some of them can fund some of what you're doing. Maybe not today, but in the future, right? So think of every encounter as an opportunity, all right? And finally, why are we calling it technology for good, right? So I think at some point, as we were growing older, we got tired of complaining about our people, our country. We just got tired of it. And we started changing the way we think about Nigeria. So now I think about Nigeria in terms of opportunities, okay? So when I was gonna say when I'm driving around, but I don't drive in this city. I don't want to lie. When I'm being driven around in this city, when I see masses of people, when I was younger, I used to think, oh, how sad. Oh, why don't we have buses and trains or whatever. Now I don't think about that anymore. Now I think everyone is a customer, okay, for something that you all haven't built yet, that you should be building, So don't wait for the government. Don't wait for established companies. They're already established. They're already making money, right? There is no reason why this room cannot solve every problem in Nigeria, in Africa, across the world today. All right? Call any big company name that you want to call. Someone started with an idea that they didn't give up on. right? That everyone told them it was stupid, everyone told them it didn't make sense, everyone told them it was already done. They told Bill Gates, why would you need a computer in every home? You know, the size of the computer at the time was the size of this room. But he had a vision and he refused to stop. And now we can't go anywhere without our computers. You know, your iPhone. You know, someone decided, I'm just gonna put that computer in someone's pocket. You know, it was crazy, but only crazy people change the world. You know, people who do what other people have done before, you know, work in nice offices and they live a good life. And that's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's fine too, right? If that's your path, that's great. But if you want to do good things and big things and massive things and change lives and change the world, you have to be bold. So today, be bold. Next time, come early, right? The people who came early got to talk to me, you know? Not because I'm special, but now I know what they're into. You see what I'm saying? So come early, let people know who you are, evangelize your idea. Never stop talking about it, okay? If it's stupid, refine it, right? So be the crazy person that doesn't give up. But thank you all for coming. I'm so excited to see you all. I'm so happy you're here. We're here all day, so talk to us. If you have any questions, let us know. Thank you.
Thank you to Aki and Tony, and I also just want to take this opportunity to appreciate them. Like I said, one is a visionary, one is a doer, but both of them are doers altogether. And my friends always ask me if I'm from Ilorin because of how much how much I am invested in the vision that they have. But they created a platform for me to see firsthand what investing in your community can be like, right? And these are ideas that I had, I thought about, that I never could achieve by myself, and I've been able to partner with them to do things like this. Like the picture you see on the screen is actually not a crop picture from the internet. That's from one of the schools that we support in Amara. So amazing stuff to them. Kudos to you guys. So just wrap going. We're going to try to catch up to the schedule that we have. It's a little bit tight, but I'm going to see how fast we can move to get us back on track, right? And the next part we have is the keynote address on innovation. And this is going to be a quick presentation I've put together just to level set everyone, all of you here, on some ideas that I have on innovation, on innovative companies in general. So we'll start with this. So enabling a culture of innovation. Usually you will hear a lot of conversations around just innovation itself, but what is really particular about innovation is the fact that it has to be a culture. It's not a thing, it's not just having ideas. It's, like I said, it's a culture that you have to have. It's about thinking big. It's about being early to events. It's about showing up. It's about being vocal. So it's not just one thing that you're going to go out for to pick out. It's a culture that you have to build, like how you learn a language, how you learn to prostrate, how you learn to show respect in your different forms of, or in your different cultures. Those are the little things that make up innovation. And a lot of the times that we see particular places, like everyone has heard of Silicon Valley, right? Most people have heard of Silicon Valley, right? You notice that why are most startups from there, right? Like why? It's because there is a culture there that enables innovation. And that's what I'm going to try to speak about today. Give an idea of what innovation is and how you can build a culture of innovation. For the teams here today, there's a specific reason we asked for most submissions to have groups, because we want it to be a collective idea. Because when you're working together as a team, you're able to bring all of that, all of the little pieces of the innovation, of the aspects that make innovation together. Like today, some teams came early, some members of teams came early, some members of teams came late, right? So that's how you can balance it out, by having that collection. So let's dive in, right? So what is innovation? Okay, what is innovation? So you can look at innovation as, just before I go, does anybody have any idea on innovation before I go in? Anyone want to tell me something about innovation? This is interactive, by the way, so. Okay, so innovation is a source of growth, a source of competitive advantage. It can help you get deep in your customer engagement, and when you're talking about customers, we're talking about everyone you see on the road today, like Akin said, right? It can help you increase your revenue. It can help you increase your means of livelihood. It can also enable rapid entry into new categories of the market. We've seen a lot of representations today. Some of the things you're thinking about doing, it's not the first time someone is doing it, but it might be a new category, right? It can also help you to break into new grounds. So things that have not been thought about before, you can actually break into that with innovation. And the research has shown that businesses or individuals who prioritize innovation have proven to deliver 2.4 times more economic profit than their non-innovative peers. And this is sounding like organizations, but you can look at this also as individuals, right? So even individuals who are more innovative are seen to also deliver 2.4 times more economic profit than their non-innovative peers. So you can think about the time that they banned, was it spraying Naira, right? And there was someone who thought of the idea of, I'm going to print the face of the couple on the Naira and sell it at the wedding, right? Now, that is an innovative person, and during that whole space, that person made more money than someone who was not innovative. You see where that is, right? So that's what we talk about innovation. But this is going to be a little bit scholared, just to give you so you don't think about this as some grandiose thing. You can actually break it down into little phases, right? So you can think about different forms of innovation. And when you're thinking about different forms of innovation, you have everyday innovation. And for everyday innovation, you can look at, let's take this example I have here. So think about Company X. It's a Nigerian company that started in delivery of trucks about 50 years ago. It has relied on customer feedback plus trial and error to constantly evolve its product. But today it has expanded. It's offering up to 30 spice mixes sold in 5 continents, right? Now, this is a company that started just from delivering trucks, right? From delivery trucks. They found a way to make it efficient. The delivery patterns have been very, very efficient now. They've expanded to over 5 continents, right? Now, that doesn't sound like something that is groundbreaking, right? They make spices, they use delivery trucks. But you can see how they've been able to grow. Now, that growth is also innovation, right? So that's what you call everyday innovation. It doesn't have to be something crazy. Think about another one. This is another example of an everyday innovation, right? So a company, a provider of gardening and cleaning and mowing services in Ghana, it has maintained a laser focus just listening to customer complaints. Okay, I don't like the way you pour manure on my grass. They've been listening to that. They changed the business model from subcontracting to franchising, training people to actually do the job for them. They reduced the average complaint rate from 10% to 5%, implemented new cutting-edge automation, maybe new mowers and things like that to various parts of the business, and they further reduced the complaint rate to 1%. You can see here the focus was just really on the complaint rate of the customers, and they've been able to bring that down to 1%. Now, did they create a new product? No, right? But this is still innovation, right? And that's why we call it everyday innovation. Does anybody have any example they want to call out of what you think is everyday innovation? And I'll pick on the example from our from our first speakers today. So what happens if you start waking up, if you realize that you're always late to events? What do you do? And you get complaints that you're always late to the event. Huh? And then you begin to set an alarm every day to wake you up at 4. And over time, the next 5 years, you're never late for anything again. Is that innovation? Right, exactly. So that's how basic innovation can be, right? Just an example of everyday innovation. And I'm going to begin to finger point, all right? Because I'm not here to lecture today. I'm on holiday, technically. I'm not here to lecture today. So the reason I showed the first one, which was the everyday innovation, is because a lot of time we don't give enough credit to everyday innovation. We think that every form of innovation has to be disruptive, right? And that brings us to the second form of innovation, which most of you might be more familiar with, which is disruptive innovation. Does anybody want to take a stab at what they think this is? Disrupt something. All right, just for the sake of time. If you were here earlier, I'd have had more time. So think about a company A, a manufacturer of adhesives and coatings in Nigeria. It developed a new e-commerce ordering site that establishes a direct line of communication with its customers and enables customers residing in rural areas to gain easy access to its products. Once a family-run business, Company A now has more than 15,000 retail outlets outside of, that's Indonesia, but outside of Nigeria. So think about this. This is a company that was just selling products, probably like a mom and pop shop, and then they decided to go completely online, build an e-commerce site to serve more customers. And now they have over 15,000 retail outlets. Now you can see here there was a little bit of a disruption there. They moved from the brick and mortar to online sales, right? That's disruption, right? Let's go to another company. In this case, Company B is an event company in Nigeria or Singapore. It pivoted into the business during the pandemic era to offer immersive virtual event platform to develop host large-scale events. So think about this. If you're thinking about when we had the pandemic, if anybody was into the market, you remember Zoom at the time. Zoom was a big thing. We don't have Zoom today. Zoom was a big thing. That was a disruptive innovation, right? It came into the market at a time where people couldn't meet physically and created a virtual space for people to meet. So it wasn't an improvement technically on the way things were done before. It took you away from the space of from one space of innovation into another space of innovation. And one common example here that I like to always talk about is, think about did anybody, I don't want to age myself too much here, but anybody use Nokia 3310? Yeah, anybody know about Nokia, right? How Nokia was a heavy force in the phone industry, right? And then all of a sudden, Apple comes in and completely disrupts the market and changes the landscape of mobile devices. Because before, if anybody told you that you'd be typing with your hand on a screen, they would say, you're crazy. Why? Why shouldn't I use a touchpad? Same thing that happened with BlackBerry. BlackBerry was so good with the chatting thing. Now they don't even want to imagine what WhatsApp does now, right? So those are examples of disruptive innovations. Does anybody want to give me another example of disruptive innovations that they are aware about? Come on now. Yeah, you guys, no. Uber, yeah, Uber. So before you hail taxis, well, you go to the taxi park. Huh? Kodak, yeah, exactly. Kodak is another one, right? And the camera phones, right? And the digital cameras. Before you have to take your pictures and go to a store to get it printed out before you could see it. And I remember taking Christmas pictures and seeing them the next Christmas when I go to my friend's house to see that their father has watched the film for us to see what we look like. Man, that was wild. All right. Any other examples before I move on? Yeah, exactly. I know. For Lotus 1 to 3. Yeah, so these are little things that you don't think about every day that are innovations, right? And one of the very funny examples I have here is this is where they say the patterns for innovation, right? Is the customer always comes first. So when you're thinking about how to think through innovation, you always want to keep a customer-centric mindset. You might have a great idea and great innovative idea, but if you're not thinking about it from a customer hat, it's never really going to hit the mark, right? So if you heard about I was going to say Tom Ford. I like Tom Ford, but not Tom Ford. But I'm going to say Ford Motors. Right? He said if you had asked them at the time he created the car, the first, was it, not Tesla, the Model T. If you had asked them at the time, if you had asked people at the time what they needed to move from one place to another, they would told you they wanted a faster horse. All right? Nobody would have said a locomotive. We just need a faster horse. But thinking about what they could think, what they would want, was what made him think about building the car, right? If Thomas Edison wasn't smart enough to create the light bulb, he would have just created bigger and bigger and bigger candles, right? So that's how you want to think through innovation. Always, for your pattern of innovation, and I know most of you here are going to do that today, you have to really give us an idea of what the customers are thinking about. and what customer challenges are you solving. So that's one. Also, you want to also remember that innovation exists along a continuum, right? It's not a straight line to get to innovation. Like it's a continuum, right? You're going to go, you're going to iterate, you're going to keep going and trying to figure it out till you get the light bulb moment, right? This is the iPhone today. It didn't look like this 20 years ago. Does this mean that it stopped innovating? No, right? But the innovation continues. So you don't get the big product and end there. Like I remember the kind of light bulbs that we have now that can change color. Before you could get that, you couldn't get like 20 years ago, right? And just switch from one light color to another. So thinking about that, that's how you want to look at the patterns for innovation. The customer comes first, and it also exists along a continuum. And that's why we don't want you to leave here when you're done today. Even if you don't get to the next round, that doesn't mean that your idea is not great, right? It means that you may have to refine it again. Okay. And this is an example of just a graphic I like to always highlight that shows how you can think about the continuums for innovation, right? So innovation can take the form of being disruptive, like we said, like with Uber, like with Airbnb, and all of those thoughts. It could be a big breakthrough. So it could be disruptive, it could be revolutionary, it could be a breakthrough, it could be proactive, it could be radical, something nobody had ever thought about, like taking people to the moon to go and have dinner, like something as crazy as that, right? It could be radical, it could be transformative, and also change the way the future looks today, right? Now I don't even have to pre-book taxis when I'm traveling. I can just get there and just book a cab, right? It completely changed the landscape. I mean, like we say, we make fun of Gen Zs. Like, there are some people who are not even going to know that that's what we used to do before. Like, they don't even have a clue. Like, they're like, how do I even start? Like, where do I even go? Some people don't even believe that tablets didn't exist. Like, so what were you guys doing? Playing with sand? Right? So that's one side. So that's the discontinuous side. And then there's the continuous side, which were more of like the everyday kind of innovation, right? And most of you might end up working in companies. Your startups might not be great, but you might end up working in companies, working in other startups, right? This could be, incremental. So improving from producing one packet of water today to 10 packets of water a day. So incremental, it could be evolutionary. That means you were doing something in a store before, then you move into selling online. You could be emergent, it could be reactive. Maybe something changes in the market and you have to switch the way you look at it. It could also be the fact that you're maintaining a constant excellence of your product line or whatever idea that you have. And it could also be mean sustaining efficiency in the present. So these are the two different arms of innovation that I want you to have in mind as you take on this exercise today, right? I think I'll just move quickly. Innovation leads to a range of business outcomes. Here I always like to give an example of, that's not a good example for this place. But there are some people some products that we're making sometimes that they didn't intend them, some pharmaceutical products that we're making for, say, high blood pressure. And then during the trial of finding out that it was a high blood pressure medicine, they find out, I think it's actually a good example, Ozempic. Ozempic was being developed to help people with diabetes. Then they find out that it actually helps people lose weight. And now they also, as they sell it for people with diabetes, they also use it for people as the drug for weight loss. So that is something that part of the innovation trying to solve a problem, they found something else they could do, and they're also making economic profit from it, right? So that's what innovation can do for you. So what are the common barriers to innovation? Like I said, culture, if you're resistant to change, if you're not able to take risks, that's something that could also affect your range of innovation, skills and technology, and that's why part of why, like we said, we're trying to ensure that people get this technical skill. So lack of qualified personnel, inadequate trainings, and also from a professional side, if you don't have a clear definition of innovation, and that's what I'm trying to solve today with this presentation, technically, right? If you're not sure about who owns innovation, are you an owner? Are you a leader who is thinking about innovation? And also the lack of planning of how innovation is going to affect your business. All right, so does anybody know who this is? Yeah. And that's his name, I know. Who is he? Airbnb, okay. You're not allowed to answer. So this is one of the quotes I like from Brian Chesky, who's the founder of Airbnb. I know most of you here would have heard of Airbnb. So it says, the culture is what creates the foundation for all future innovation. And that's why I said innovation is not one thing. It's a culture that you have to have, right? If you break the culture, you break the machine that creates the product. So the product itself is not the innovation, right? It is the culture you have that creates that innovation. So that's what you want to see here. Another thing I want to just point out here is just a quick one. We have time for this. But does anybody have an idea what this could be? Or what company you think has this? And I'll just explain it briefly. Maybe when I explain it briefly, maybe someone will guess. All right, so look at it. This is a growth flywheel. And it was how this particular company was thinking about innovating around their product, right? So they think, okay, how do we want to grow? We're going to think about making sure we give our customers the best customer experience. If we give them the great customer experience, then we push in traffic to our business, right? And if we have huge traffic on our business, then we'll get more people selling on our platform, right? If we have more people selling on our platform, then we have more people coming there who can make more selections of what to buy, right? If they have more selections of what to buy, then I'm growing, right? And my customer experience is improving. Now, when you're growing and your customer experience is improving, what does that mean? That means you're making more money, right? So you can have a lower cost structure, and you can also have lower prices. And you can pass that to your customers and also increase your customer experience. Do you see the flow? I might spoke a little bit too fast because of the time, but do you see how this growth flywheel just comes in together? What company do you think has this growth flywheel? Oh, okay. Oh, you people went to Google. Right, so that's the Amazon growth flywheel, right? It seems so basic when you think about it, but if you see, this is the whole idea behind innovation, is that this is how they broke it down. And one example here was Amazon was one of the first companies to allow customers publicly publish their reviews. Everybody was against it. Everybody said, "What? Are you crazy? You want to do it?" But it was part of the whole idea to improve the customer experience. And by doing that, they were able to completely grow out. And now I think they're a 1-point-something billion company. All right, so I think the next slide will just reveal that. So I'm going to leave you with this last one. This is the last section for this presentation before I go into the last two quotes, is you want to think about this as invent and simplify. This is one of the leadership principles as well for Amazon. And I find this one very, very interesting because it speaks very greatly to innovation. And we want everyone here to see yourselves as leaders. You're leaders in your business, you're leaders in your homes, you're in your school, in your institutions, wherever you are. So leaders expect and require innovation and invention from their teams and always find ways to simplify. They are extremely aware, they look for new ideas from everywhere, and are not limited by not invented here. As we do new things, we accept that we may be understood for a very long period of time. And the reason I pull this out is just because of that last part, which says we accept that we may be misunderstood for a very long time. So today we've selected a handful of judges for you who are going to, just based off of their own subjectiveness and objectiveness, judge whatever you're going to present today. But they might not understand you, and that's fine. So if you are a true leader who is bent on innovation, you have to be okay with being misunderstood for a very long time if you are bent on your idea, and that's part of innovation, all right? So this is an example of the Kindle. This is what it looked like when it was first created, and this is what it looks like now, right? This is also another one. It's like failure and invention are two inseparable twins. To invent, you have to experiment. And if you know in advance that something is going to work, so if you knew you were coming here and you're going to place a bet on BetNG that you're going to win today with good odds, then you shouldn't be here. So if you know in advance that it's going to work, then it's not an experiment. And what we want for you today is to be here to experiment. Show us what you're building. Show us what you're thinking about. We're not sure it's going to win. We're not sure it's going to be the best idea, but we're here to guide you as much as possible and create environments for you like this to get as much refinement for your ideas as possible. And I'll end with this one. This is a quote from Andy Jassy, the current Amazon CEO. He says, "We like to say that there's no compression algorithm for experience." And what this means is, when you spend so much time on something, there is no way you can compress. Like, I'm a little bit on the older age side, but you can't give my knowledge right now to a 5-year-old. There's no way I can compress all of that. Well, maybe with ChatGPT now, but into a human. But there's no way I can compress that and give it to a 5-year-old right now. So there's no compression algorithm for experience. So this today that you're having today, this experience you're going to be having today is going to be part of the wealth of knowledge, the wealth of experience that you're going to have 10 years from now, that someone who is not here today is not going to have. And it might be just the situation that will serve as a game changer for you. Thank you very much. As I complete the keynote on innovation. Huh? Oh, myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, so I'm Adeleke Adegbulugbe. I'm actually the Director of Operations for CBDP. I also work as a Senior Solutions Architect at Amazon, as you can tell from the slides. And I'm more than happy to talk to anybody, any teams today, and we'll be walking around the hall. So thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to this. So next on the agenda, we are going to have our introduction of our mentors and highlights on the judging criteria. So I'll just pass the mic to have our mentors, our judges first of all come up, and if you have any of the mentors in the room, please come up after the judges. So we'll start with the judges. So what am I supposed to do? Just introduce yourself.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Yinka Yusuf. I'm a partner with PwC. I'm focusing on audits, and I'm excited to be here. We said jokingly when we came in that this is an Ilorin community. So I also went to school with Akin, and I know almost everybody on this table. And Tunde. Tunde was actually my senior in school, right? Yeah. So nice to be here. Looking forward to the exciting things that you guys have done. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Thank you very much.
So I'm not sure I can move it around because of the. Can I move it?
Good morning. My name is Kofu Arolo. So how I'm here today is I met up with my Ilorin crew last night, and they dragged me here this morning. But I'm passionate about tech. I'm passionate about women in tech. So I thought I would come be that many women in the room. But anyways, as I said, my name is Kofu. I'm currently principal at Trigon Consulting. We help startups and established institutions win. So we do that through effective strategy deployment and innovative models and leveraging technology as well. Right now, I'm non-executive director of Sparkle, which is a digital bank. You may have heard about it. I was previously CEO of a payments fintech. I've also headed up technology at FBN Capital, FBN Quest. They have a investment banking division, asset management, and a few other businesses. So I've worked in tech in different facets. I've also done investment banking, so I have that market-facing and non-market-facing experience. Lovely to be here.
Morning, everyone. My name is Kikeme Shube. I'm happy to be here this morning. I guess it's fair to say that the co-founders or the brains behind this are my brothers. I grew up running down the street with them. So it's really amazing sitting down here today, listening to what they've done. And I'm excited that you all have the opportunity to learn from them. I work at RMB Nigeria Asset Management. I look after the business, and my job primarily is to help clients grow wealth. And I'm hoping that at the end of today, there might be one or two ideas that I can push for my business. Thank you.
I think this is important. What is your title at your job? I think this is important. Because this is something I'm really, really proud about.
So I'm the managing director for RMB Nigeria Asset Management. We're generally modest people in Ilorin.
Okay, hi everyone. Good morning. My name is Ayokunle Ojo. So I worked at Citibank for about 22 years, so maybe 23 years. So I just left my job 2 months ago. But while at Citi, I ran Citi sales business in Nigeria. So I've done that for a few years. I've also, over the last 7, 8 years, I've been investing in startups. I also just finished a round of advisory work for an accelerator program. So I'm happy to be here. I went to University of Ilorin, even though I'm not from Ilorin. So these guys are my very good friend. Kika and I have worked together as well on many things in the financial industry other than we didn't work in the same organization, but we spent a lot of time together. So happy to be here and really amazing to say that you guys are on track. You know, if we had this opportunity at your age, you know, I probably wouldn't even be here, you know. So believe me, you know, you are on to something amazing and something great. It might not look like it, but you have to trust me on that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Afolai Anthony. I'm a serial investor and I manage ASL IntroServe. We do real estate basically, and we invest in other kind of business too. I know today from school as an economist. So basically they've all said we are from Ilorin, and I think he's looking like he's Ilorin in the field, but I just want you guys to believe that it's not who wins today. We are all looking out for a good idea. You know, we have different choices in our decisions, but I want to say at the end of the day, a lot of it is going to go winning and smiling. I believe that. Thank you.
All right, do we have any of the mentors here? I think Fawaz is here. Deji is also there.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Fawaz. I'm a co-founder of a blockchain as a service company called Neat. I'm not from Ilorin, but but I met Akin a number of years ago when I was a young, hungry, just finished undergrad, but was quite enthusiastic about tech. It's been an interesting journey so far. A number of failed startups, but trust me, those are needed experiences. Been venture backed, done a lot of stuff, primarily in the fintech industry. Still in the fintech industry, but playing in a very interesting space now. I'm happy to see everyone here, and looking forward to seeing the ideas you would hear and see today, and the seeds that will be sown, because that's important. Little steps eventually, you know, count in the long run. Thank you very much.
So when I met Favas, I think you had just graduated from Unilag when I met you, but you already had the fire, the passion. So your age or where you are in school doesn't mean anything, right? Anyone can change the world. Anyone can do big things. So it doesn't really matter. If you're good, you're good, right? Ayo.
Good afternoon. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ayo. I'm a software engineer. I'm passionate about technology. I'm glad everyone is here today. This is fun for me. I work with a bunch of my friends. We grew up together. We drink together. But we still do, you know, tech stuff together. So it's really good. I'm director of technology for CBDP and CTO of Dumeller. So welcome here today. I'm glad everyone's here. Thanks.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Yinka Ayala. I'm a strategy consultant. I started my tech career in telecoms as part of the Glowfix network, founding the network actually. I was also part of the Etisalat network, founding that network as well. Then I went on to do an MBA, and I'm now the managing partner for Consult Base. It's good to see a lot of people here, everybody technically oriented, trying to do business. It's always wonderful when business and technology comes together. Thank you.
Do we have any other mentors in the room? Oh, sorry.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ayodeji Abiola. I'm a senior products manager for a health tech company in Nigeria called One Health. So I have about 6 years experience spanning fintech and health technology. So it'd be interesting for me to see, I think I've seen a number of teams are building something in healthcare, and I'm interested to see what they're trying to introduce to the space in Nigeria, because unlike every other industry in Nigeria, that's the industry that's struggling the most because the funding is not there, especially from the government. So it will be interesting to see what people are thinking about, what people are trying to do to draw investors in, and also find gaps in how to generate revenue, especially in the healthcare space. Thank you.
I'm so glad you said that. Everyone here knows someone who has been touched by a healthcare crisis, right? This is the quintessential Nigerian problem, right? So if you have a healthcare idea, go big, right? Because the country needs it, right? Don't play small ball, all right?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Toby Misubi, and I'll carry on the Ilorin team. I grew up in Ilorin, so I'm Ilorin true and true. What I like to say a little bit about myself. I've been in tech for the longest time. I've always been in tech. But the most important thing for me was, I remember when I finished secondary school, I had 2 guys that I looked up to, and I had a dream then to achieve a particular certification on the tech level, and it took me 14 years to achieve it. And I said that to say this, to say it's not about winning today, it's to plant that seed in you, and that seed will keep you going on and on and on and on. It's not going to be easy, but you will get there if you keep persisting and going at it every day. So just get better a day at a time. So it's not about winning today, it's about getting that vision, sticking with it, and then just keep going at it. So good luck, everybody, and yeah, feel free to come and talk to anybody, talk to me, any one of us, and all the best today. Thanks for coming.
Do we have any other mentors?
Talk by Adebulebe.
Oh, sorry, right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm. What was that? Yeah, so I'm a guest here, really. Again, I'm very interested in tech. I'm a lead data engineer for Chevron Nigeria, and I've done tech for like 15, 16 years. So I'm just interested to see a lot of new things. I'm used to a culture of innovation. In Chevron, we do something we call citizen development, where we get everyone to participate in some kind of course to let you know how to develop programs. So you can see people that are in security that actually build solutions, right? So I'm interested to see what you guys come up with, and I'm sure it'll be fun. Have fun.
Anyone else? Are we missing anyone?
I think that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you, everyone. I think we are a little bit back on track now from a time perspective. Now I'm just going to go over the judging criteria before we take our tea break. And the tea break is going to be some time for you to get to know yourselves. Also, if you have any last minute things to do with your presentation, you also want to take that time to do it, feel free to reach out to all the resources that you have. The only people that are technically out of your reach for now are the judges. That's how we introduce them to you. So we've given them a brief of what you have. They've seen what you have already. They know what your teams are about. But we don't want them involved in any of your huddles at this point in time. Only the mentors can actually support you at this time. So what is the judging criteria? You're going to be judged on 5 judging criteria. The first is under problem and impact. So how the solution is aligned with the technology for good, and whether it is actually solving a customer challenge or a community challenge. That's the first pillar that we're going to be judging you on. It's going to be on a score of 1 to 5. 1 is for bad fit, 5 is for good fit. Don't worry, we're not going to give you the specifics. We're just a general score, so you don't want to know, right? Also, the next would be is under the execution and design. What is the quality of the demo or presentation? We are aware that some teams will not have demos today. If you have a presentation, it carries the same weight, right? So it's going to be what's the on the execution and design, the quality of demo or the presentation. Is it clear? Is it logical? Does it make sense to us? Can you give it to us in 10 minutes? 1 is for if it's shabby, 5 is for if it's solid. Next is going to be on the originality. And when we're saying originality, we do not mean is the idea novel, like is this the first time anybody's thinking about it? What we are actually looking at is it obvious? Is it an obvious problem that everybody is solving? Or is it something that you have carved out a niche for? There's a specific thing that you're solving for. So if you're telling us you're going to make a shoe, we'll probably not get a high score there because we know there are shoes out there, right? Now if you're telling us you're making a shoe to help people who have pelvic pain, then that's different, right? So that's what that means in terms of originality. From a feasibility standpoint, is this real to do? Can this actually be done? And 1 is, I don't believe this can happen. This is out of the span of what can be done. And 5 is, this can be done in 5 to 6 months, right? Just rough idea. Also, the business model. A score of 1 is, I do not believe that money can be made from this. 5 is, the business model is clear, the product has potential for growth as a business. Like I said, it's a scale of 1 to 5, so it's a gradient. It's not 1 bad, it's just a gradient, right? And you'll be scored across all of these parameters from all the judges. They will not share their notes with each other, right? So, and then we are going to collect the volunteers are going to collect the results, and we'll be announcing the winners. So like I said, the first round of presentations will kick off at we actually missed that. Okay, we'll kick off in 1 hour from now, if I'm not mistaken. And just a little bit of time for you to work with your teams. I think it's not 1 hour actually. I think you'll go for your tea break now. Yeah. Okay. So what time is it now? It's 10:45. Perfect. So we're supposed to have started the team presentations at 10:40. Your tea break is outside. We're going to give you guys 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go grab something. 5 minutes, come back, sit in. If you have any last minute questions to chat with anybody, do that. So we're all together, a quick break for 15 minutes, and then we'll come back to begin presentations at 15 minutes from now. 11:15. What time is it now? No, that's 30 minutes. We'll come back to begin presentations in 15 minutes from now. I'll put a timer up for you, but you have a 15-minute break now. Go get something to really relax, feel free, get ready for your presentations. Yeah. So we're gonna have you go out for your tea breaks from table to table. The ushers are going to let you know when your table is ready to go out, so that you just have an organized layout. So we will kick off again in 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Convict P-Square, convict music.
Maybach.
P-Square, convict music.
Maybach music.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Feeling so sad because I was all alone. Was so bad, so bad. And there she goes. She touched my heart and said, "Ebezina knows to go." Hey, was so glad the way she keeps me smiling. It brings me joy. She proves this loving is real. Within my heart, there's nobody. Take you away, mommy, me, see the girl I want marry, no time, no delay. After all the things I've been through, I present my love to you. The girl I want marry, the girl I want marry, see the girl I want carry, now the girl I want marry. Oh, Ronaldo, no mume, oh man, what a beautiful onyinye. Nenye makagi, so you and I can fly away straight to the sky. Just you and I. Girl, I know the lie. Can't you see? You were sent from above, and you know you're my heart and my sweetness. Is this love? Is this love? I don't know, but I know what I'm feeling. Now God be my witness. You're my princess. The way she keeps me smiling, it brings me joy. She proves this loving is real. Within my heart, there's nobody else. Make you give me your hand, let me take you away, mommy, me. See the girl I want marry. No time, no delay. After all the things I've been through, I present my love to you. The girl I want marry, the girl I want marry. See the girl I want carry, now the girl I want marry. Mama, let me see. Wombolo, 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 wombolo. Mama, let me see you. Wombolo, 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 daddy, let me see you. Wombolo, wombolo. Mama, let me see you. Let me see you.
We fell in love on the first date. The first date. A beautiful girl gonna make the earth shake. I look into the mirror, all I do is stare. In the back of my mind, all I see is her. Turn up the music, we bumpin' P-Square. #1 in the game, and we gon' be here. Always making hits in my convict. We talking money, or you talking nonsense? Making slow love to my baby girl. Got them big trucks pulling up everywhere. You only live once, and that's the anthem. All your negative energy feed cancer. I can look into her eyes for my whole life. We can make love for the whole night. Take my hand, baby. I just wanna be a man, baby.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mama, baby. Bobby Womack's on the radio. Sing to me if you think you're lonely now. Wait a minute, this is too deep, too deep. I gotta change the station, so I turn the dial, trying to catch a break. And then I hear baby face. I only think of you, and it's breaking my heart. I'm trying to keep it together, but I'm falling apart. I'm feeling all out of my element, throwing things, crying, trying to figure out where the hell I went wrong. The pain reflected in this song.
feel good. At times I feel used. Loving you, darling, makes me so confused. I keep on falling in and out of love with you. I never loved someone the way that I'm loving you. Never felt this way. How do you give me so much pleasure? You cause me so much pain. Just when I think I'm taking more than would a fool, I start falling back in love with you. I keep on falling in and out of love with you. I never loved someone the way that I love you. Keep on falling in and out of love with you. I never loved someone the way that I'm loving you. I'm falling in and out of love with you. I never loved someone the way that I'm loving you. I'm falling in and out of love with you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. It's amazing how you knock me off my feet. Every time you come around me, I get weak. Oh, yeah. Nobody ever made me feel this way. Oh, you kiss my lips and then you take my breath away. So I wanna know. Yeah, I like to know. So I can be your and more. I like to know. I like to know what makes you cry. So I can be the one who always makes you smile. Girl, he never understood what you were worth. No. And he never took the time to make it work. No. Baby, I'm the kind of man who shows concern. Yes, I do. Any way that I can please you, let me learn. So I wanna know, so I can be your and more. I like to know what makes you cry. So make you smile, baby. Oh, to please you, baby. Anything you say, I'll do. 'Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart, it's true. Tell me what I gotta do to please you, baby. Anything you say, I'll do. 'Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart, it's true. I wish that I could take a journey through your mind. Alright, and find emotion that you always try to hide, babe. Oh, I do believe that there's a love you wanna share. Oh, I'll take good care of you, lady, and no fear. So I wanna know. I wanna know, so I can be your and more. And I like to know what makes you cry. Oh, yeah. Always make you smile. Ooh, tell me what I gotta do to please you, baby. Anything you say, I'll do. 'Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart, it's true. Tell me what I gotta do to please you, baby. Anything you say, I'll do. 'Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart, it's true. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like to know, yeah. So I can be your and more. I wanna know, so yeah. Always make you smile. I like to know, I wanna know. Tell me,
Oh yeah, baby. You got to make your mind up. Come close. Help me out.
I got what you need right
All right, teams. All right, everyone. I hope everyone had. I keep making the joke that it's only in Nigeria that I knew that we have breakfast and we have chicken and gizzard. Eh? when I thought about breakfast, I thought it was just going to be sandwiches. All right, so we have about 5 more minutes. We have about 5 more minutes before we kick off. We have about 5 more minutes before we kick off with the presentations. For the teams, this is the order you're going to be going on. Plaintiff aid is going to go first. Just signal if you're here. All right. E-boy, you go next after plaintiff aid. E-boy. All right. Doc-mate. Okay, Doc-mate will go third. The home hub team. All right, there you go fourth. Tutkov. I hope I pronounced that right. All right, you go fifth. Team Nexus, you're going to be the sixth. Friend Pal, you're going to be the seventh. We have 3 teams that we're presenting online. Credit Me, Dual Tech, and FamPay. And the last team that will present in this round will be Team Rocket. All right? So we'll kick this off in 4 more minutes. Maybe it could be, now it's up to you guys. Do you guys want to, do you guys want to be up here? That was, we kept this space. Okay, and then we'll be doing a time check. We'll have a timekeeper. We'll let you know when you're 5 minutes in. We'll also let you know when you have 2 minutes left, and we'll let you know when you are done. All right, Samuel. Huh? Don't I'm just today. Okay, Samuel. Yes, so that's going to be the esteemed timekeeper. Maybe he would even sit here. Maybe then you sit here. Or you sit there. Because you'll be the timekeeper for the day. All right. And okay, so we'll just wait, give a few more minutes and we kick off. If any of the teams, we have HDMI connections here. I assume that you have your laptops to present. If you have HDMI connection, it's fine. It works up here. If you want to do any checks now, please do that and let me know. Yeah, you can check it. Sure. All right. We good? Are you guys come up? So this is your timekeeper. Like I said, you can sit. You can sit. He will be here. Let us know. He will let you know when you're 5 minutes in. When you are 5 minutes in, he will let you know. When you are 2 minutes, when you're 8 minutes, you let them know as well. And 5 and 8 minutes, and then we'll call a wrap. Okay. We have 2 mics.
So good day, ladies and gents, the judges.
Sorry to, I didn't introduce you. I'm sorry. My job was there. Give me a second. All right, so I will just give a brief overview of the team that we have on before they go into their presentation, so you have an idea of what they're about. So Plaintiff Aid. Plaintiff Aid is a technology tool for legal agencies, that's law firms. It is a legal management system, an LMS, a digital solution that provides client data management software for legal agencies. This solution ranges from client data management to appointment scheduling and automated reminders through calendar integration. This is Team Plaintiff Aid.
So my name is Obodo Emanuela, and I'm the team lead for Plaintiff Aid. Just as stated earlier, so research has shown that legal industry are in need, they process data on their daily, and as a result, are in need of they are in need of a client's data management that enables them better manage their client. And as a result of that, we came up with a product called Plaintiff Aid. Now, this is a solution product that helps legal agencies to effectively and easily manage and store clients' data. Also, it enables them to schedule appointments and send a notification to their clients as per the appointment that has been booked. Please go up. And now, in order to do that, we're going to show you the features of this product by running you through how our app works. So regarding the sensitivity of client data, we ensure that this app provides security when it comes to the documents that are being uploaded on the app, as well as when you log in as a user, it takes you directly to the dashboard. Yeah. So we already have a user signed in. Okay, so once you log in, it takes you to an OTP verification. You get a notification, and once you impute the number on your Gmail, it takes you directly to the dashboard. Okay, so this is a dashboard. This is how it looks like. It gives you an overview of the total schedule that you've created as a user. It also shows the total number of clients that you've entered, and also the total schedules. Now, this also this is like a print of the number of users that you have imputed as a user. This is also a quick shot that takes you directly to payment plan, to the Add a Client portal. Now, on the Add to Client portal, you have access to like adding a new client directly. You impute it. Click on it, just click on it, you'll see it. Yes, and then, so this, it's not really showing properly, but just continue. So once you click on the Add a Client, it shows you a modal. It shows you a modal where you can impute the client's name, the details, the email, the phone number, the gender of the client, the address, also the title of a case, because we are dealing with legal agencies. So it gives you the access to write the description of the particular case that you're dealing with. And also you can upload a document. Once you click on the Add a Client, do it. Okay, so once you do that, it gives you the ability to add the clients, and it reflects on the dashboard that you've just created a client. So on the second modal, we also integrated calendar. This calendar enables our users to like schedule an appointment with their clients. And once that is done, the client gets a notification that an appointment has been booked for them. So let's demonstrate that. So in order for you to book an appointment, you'd have to update the credentials of that particular user on the Create a Client. Okay, let's move on. While he's trying to get, okay. Okay, so while he's trying to do that, I'll run you through the other modals. So we also have the access for payment, history, settings, and logout. Now for the payments, we have our users, we give our users the ability to like make payments for a particular package that they will be subscribing to. And also, okay, so we have a free plan that allows whoever is testing our product for the very first time to have like a 7 days free trial. And also we have different plans. Whatever amount you click on, there is a payment integration also with Cora Pay. And okay, so take it back. Okay, so the schedule we created earlier has reflected, right? Did the person? Okay, all right, let's move on, please. So now on this part that we have, like, it shows you the upcoming schedules that you have. Like, as a user, it shows you all of the schedules that you've created on the dashboard. Now, I'll be handing over the mic to my colleague to talk about the technicalities that we used and also the business strategy.
All right, my name is Gloria, as stated earlier, and I'm going to talk about the technical methodology we used to achieve this. For the front end, we used the Figma to get the UI UX design, and also after getting that, we used React.js to get that done for the front end. And for the back end, we used Node.js as a runtime and TypeScript, and also we use Prisma as the ORM to interact with our database, which is the MongoDB. Thank you.
So as per the business strategy, so how we intend to generate our revenues is by subscription model, free trial, and customization. The users might have 7 days free trials on the application. In case the users want us to customize the application for them, then we can do that, which will attract another fee. We also go out for prospective customers, small to mid-sized law firm, legal aid agent organizations. Then we can also create awareness through digital marketing, industry partnership, partnering with law agencies. Then also target our audience via social media. So about our competitive landscape, we have more affordable pricing options, which we have the essential and the advanced. Then we have a superior customer support and training for our customers. Then continuous feature update based on user feedbacks. Thank you.
So I'll basically be talking about security for our app, because we're dealing with data, so it has to be secure. And at the point when we were trying to log in, there was first like we have two authentication. One, you have to log in first, and on every login, there's always an OTP that if you input it and it's not correct, you have to generate. So your client information or the law firm's information, because we pointed out that the basic things about firms or law firms these days are information information can leak, right? And so we're providing you security to use this app, knowing that it's just the admin that has access to these things. And you would say, okay, why is it not almost the same thing with like doing the paper model? But what we're doing here is that we're giving you the opportunity to save your data for life, right? You have outbreaks, and your office might get burned or anything, but once you save your clients' information here or their data or their documents here, anytime and any place or what you want to use it for, you can use it here. Thank you very much.
In this round, so we'll just run through them. The next group to present, can you come up? That is. So, E-Boy. All right, so let me give you a rundown on Team E-Boy, alias Niger Clinic. Niger Clinic is a telehealth company that makes healthcare services available to the underreached masses of Nigeria and Africa through a mobile and app website. Through Niger Clinic, those who do not have access to healthcare can easily have access to a doctor, a nurse, a pharmacist, any other healthcare providers at the tap of their phone. Team E-Boy.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Imagine if you or your loved ones couldn't access medical care due to distance or long wait times or even the stress that comes with scheduling appointments with doctors. Unfortunately, this is a reality for millions of Nigerians today. The healthcare system in Nigeria faces significant challenges, which are mostly the long wait times that are experienced when we go to the hospitals to see doctors. There's also a limited access to care for many people and the high cost of accessing health care. Niger Clinic is a platform that connects users to doctors simply. So we facilitate the access of healthcare online because we believe that we are democratizing access to healthcare by allowing users to access qualified doctors just at their fingertips.
So, Niger Clinic, we offer convenience and accessibility, and also we offer reduced cost to healthcare, also reduced risk of infection, and most importantly, we offer personalized medical follow-up for all our users. So our market structure include the total addressable market of Niger Clinic had a 200 million Nigeria population. Our serviceable addressable market had 70 million Nigerians who have internet-enabled device. And our serviceable obtaining market had this group of people, people with internet-enabled device that can afford to pay 2,000 naira per consultation on our platform. So we have different revenue models. The first one is the basic plan, which I just mentioned, which is 2,000 naira per consultation. And we have the premium plan, which is 8,000 naira monthly subscription on our platform. And the premium plus, which is 100,000 naira per year on our platform. So our competitors include Cloud Clinic, My Clinic, Whole Health, and some others. So our unique selling point, the other time I mentioned about personalized medical follow-up, 50.2% of Nigerians that go to the hospital and are given prescriptions and know not to follow up with their medications. And the main reason why is forgetfulness. They forget to take their drugs. So we have an AI-enabled device, which is more like a chat box on our platform, that gives these users, they prompt these users anytime they have to take their drugs. If they have to take their drug, let's say, a person that is prescribed, paracetamol for instance, now, is supposed to take that one like 3 times daily. So in the morning, the AI is going to prompt you to take your drug. And also in the afternoon, it's going to prompt you. Also in the evening, it's going to prompt you. So with that one now, you won't forget to take your drugs. You will take it. So, and also we also have 24/7 availability of doctors on our platform. So whether in the night or in the midnight, you need to speak to a doctor, a vetted and qualified doctors, it should be available.
Okay, for our financials, we mentioned our reduced cost of access for people. So we are paying simple consultations at 2,000 naira. So we aim at achieving 100 consultations in the first 2 months of launch. So in that, we'll be able to make 200,000 naira, and over the course of a year or even less, we aim at achieving 1,000 consultations and making a revenue of 2 million naira. Also, 50% of the consultation fees goes to the doctors that handle the consultation, and we keep the rest as our own profit. So as the team, we are young and passionate individuals. This Emmanuel is not around today because he's a full stack developer, and then this is Darasemi, who is a medical student, so he's like our medical guy and giving us the perspective in the industry. And he's also our UI designer. That's me, who's just the backend developer. Okay, thank you. We'll be showing our demo now. Okay. So here's the website we designed. So once they are given the link, users can go through the link and then get started. So because we've created an account, so we'll be signing in. Then they can log in. So once the login is done, they are taken to the dashboard where they can access doctors that are available 24/7. So login is successful now. So you can either call a doctor or chat with a doctor. So on clicking the call a doctor button, you are taken to the video chat where you get to chat to the doctor physically and discuss your challenges or the symptoms that you might be facing with the doctor. So because we've not really had somebody else to act as a doctor at the other end. So, but if they were a doctor, they'll be on the same call and then they can chat face to face on the cloud. Apart from that, you can also chat with a doctor. You don't necessarily need to video call. You can chat to doctors that are available and discuss your medical concerns and the rest. Okay. So once the person enters their username and starts chatting, then there'll be a doctor in the chat room that can discuss with them. And in that same chat room, we also have the chatbots that prompt users to adhere to medical prescriptions that have been given to them by the doctors. Not just that, the chatbot can serve as a record keeper of patients' medical history and the likes. So we hope you're impressed with the little we've done and you support us in our journey to making health accessible to everyone in Nigeria. Thank you.
Niger Clinic. I hope nobody here is sick, though, because we're all packed in here. All right, so DocMate. So I'll just give you. So DocMate is an application designed to revolutionize the way medical appointments are scheduled and managed, ultimately aiming to alleviate long queues and waiting times in hospitals and clinics. By leveraging technology, DocMate empowers users to book medical appointments from the comfort of their homes, therefore reducing the need for physical visits to medical facilities and minimizing overcrowding. DocMate is here to present.
Sometime earlier this year, I woke up with an excruciating pain at the right side of my neck. So it dawned on me that I basically have to go see the doctor. So I got dressed, wore my clothes. On getting to the hospital, I had to, you know the norms, stay on the queue, wait for you to see a doctor, wait for somebody to attend to you. So it took over 3 hours on the queue. Unfortunately, when it got to my turn, I was told that the doctors are no longer available. I have to come the next day. And you can imagine the kind of pain I was experiencing at that particular point in time. So, that bettered the name DocMate. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, my fellow developers. My name is Vivian, and right beside me is
Trust Henry. Adekunle Michael.
Rosa Doy.
Godwin David.
we are introducing DocMate to you. Thank you very much.
DocMate is a multi-tenant web app that is built to help curb queues at the hospital, whereby a, a patient can book an appointment from the comfort of their homes, and it helps hospital manage appointments too. With DocMate is convenient, effective healthcare, and you know when you go to the hospital, you are exposed to germs and all that. But from the comfort of your home, just with your mobile phones, you can book appointments at home with DocMate. Thank you.
Okay, talking about the technology aspect, my team and I were able to bring DocMate to life using React.js, Rados, JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. So React is a JavaScript library for using to build for user friendly for building is a reusable UI component, and we use HTML for the structure, while CSS for beautification, and also the grid layouts for responsiveness of making able to reach out to the people who are using the mobile screen and also tablet and other aspects. Okay, talking about the Rados. Rados is the predictable state management. We use Rados for storing our data, making it manageable, and also centralize our app for a better management app for us to debug our code well. Talking about the Socket IU, we use Socket IU because it's a real-time communication app, whereby you'll be able to like communicate from the server side and also from the client side. My backend here, we talk about the backend asset. On the server side, we're able to make use of Express, which is a popular Node.js framework, which is fast and scalable. It has a large ecosystem, and it is known for its minimalistic approach. Also, for data storage, we're able to make use of MongoDB for its flexible data query model. And for image upload, we're able to use Mortar and Cloudinary. Mortar is primarily used to handle multi-path and form data. And also, we utilize Socket IO for real-time communication. And on the AI, we have the AI also. On the AI, we were able to go through the Google documentation, Google Gemini AI, and we're able to configure the documentation into our server to make the AI effective.
So I'll be talking about the AI, like as my colleagues has already said. So the essence for DocMate is to enable patients book appointment from the comfort of their home. So document is coming with user-friendly interface. You know, anybody can make use of document, irrespective of where you are and the place you are. All you just need to do is go into the app and you see the list of hospitals and you book an appointment with them. So we embedded an AI. So the essence of going to the hospital sometimes is for consultation. So what if I go to the hospital and I still don't get this consultation? But with Document, you just have to come to the AI and ask questions relating to your health. And this AI bot is going to give you significant answers and also tell you that, okay, if this your issue needs you to go to a doctor or needs a prescription, the AI is going to tell you, oh, please, you need to go to the clearest clinic and, you know, get more research on this, on what you're asking. So the AI is a guide for, like, it's like a consultant at this point, because since you are not able to go to the hospital and you need someone to talk to, express how you really feel, because being ill, it's a lot. You don't know what to talk to, you don't know who to, sometimes I don't even feel free talking to my friends about my medical conditions. I just keep it to myself. But with this AI, you get to express how you really feel and what bugs you. Thank you.
Okay, seeing how we built the app, we didn't just build it for only patients. We made it available for hospitals as well to utilize this tool, which is they can manage their appointment. You know how difficult it is when it comes to booking an appointment when you go to hospitals. So we did this app to enable the management of appointments go swiftly and smoothly. So we had some business strategy, and that's like to push out our product out to the public generally, to make sure that every single person out there has this app on their mobile phone. They don't have to go through any stress whatsoever to book an appointment. And also to avoid germs, when you go to hospitals, you have to basically sit, touch this and touch that. We try as much as possible to avoid that. So we'll be walking you through on our app on how you can basically book an appointment.
So on Document, on landing, you get to see the landing page. So the landing page is just an intro to tell you what Document really does. So as a patient who wants to book an appointment, you have to first sign up as a patient. Like my colleague already said, it's a multi-tenant application. So patient and hospital come to this app. So signing up as a patient, you get to see the list of hospitals. So how does a person get to know about Document? So when these hospitals have signed up on Document platform, they tell, on coming to the hospital, they get coming to the hospital physically. You can go to the app, book your appointment on the cloud, and we'll get your appointment, give you a doctor. The time and the doctor you've been given will be stated on an email where you get to come for your appointment. So this is the hospital patient dashboard, where you see the list of hospitals and you can select and view. So here you request for an appointment. So when you come to the request for an appointment, you get to see your patient name, your email address, your last diagnosis. So the essence of this question is to help the hospital book you a better appointment. They want to know what are you feeling, what is your pain. So you express it here. And also your last visitation and your present symptoms. So what are you feeling and what are the things you're going through. So after filling this form, your request is going to be sent to the hospital. So the hospital you booked this appointment with will receive this appointment and best give you the doctor of your choice.
Okay, once you book an appointment with the hospital, it will take you to the hospital's dashboard. As an admin of the hospital, the admin will be able to book the appointment, schedule a particular doctor for you that fits what's wrong with you. Yes. So the admin will book the appointment for you, give you a particular time, give you a date that you are supposed to meet with the doctor. And if the doctor is not available, a mail will be sent to you to tell you that this doctor is not available at the particular time. Or when you miss your appointment for a particular time, you can reschedule appointments.
Okay, there is a payment plan that we, as a team, thought of, and that is a fee of 3,000 naira only for every user that wants to see a doctor. So we hope that we are able to prove to you guys here that our app is scalable and can meet up with the needs of the public. Thank you.
Okay, good. All right, got it. All right. We have just a quick announcement. Someone who has a white Corolla, AKD 829GD. You are blocking someone outside. Please, if that's your car, a white Corolla with plate number AKD 829GD, please go and repark your car. All right, so the next team presenting is the Home Hub team. So the Home Hub team is a real estate web application that allows real estate agencies to post their properties for sale and for rent to be exposed to potential buyers and tenants. Welcome, Home Hub team.
Mark Daniels. Mark Daniels is a real estate agent that has been in the real estate industry for 3 years. Yes, 3 years and 2 weeks precisely. And Mark Daniels has little to nothing to show for it because he have only been able to sell one house in 3 years. Now, we have a few chats that led to we understanding the difficulties and why he has nothing to show for it in 3 years. Now, the first conversation, the first topic of the conversation was having individuals that are collusive in the industry who claims to be real estate agents, why they are not. They claim to be real estate agents, why they are not, because people who look for properties, all of us who look for properties and houses, we don't go about asking our agents, where is your credentials? Where is your license? I can just meet you and say I'm an agent, right? So that is one of the reasons you haven't made any significant impact in the real estate industry. And so thinking about that is what also led to our product. And also, there is also a problem that we got to find out in the real estate industry after our discussion, which is customers, buyers, are usually busy. Nobody wants to walk in the sun to go and look at a property that they might end up not buying. Nobody wants to go far distance to look at a property that they might not even like. Or their wife might travel, say, okay, let them go and check it. After checking, they will show to their partner, which is stressful, it's taking more time. So these are the disadvantages of the real estate industry that we thought about. And also, we also try to list that as a problem, which we are working towards improving. Now that aside, that was a conversation. That aside, now this is facts. This is not the conversation, this is facts. In 5 months, starting from January to, this is June, starting from January to May, 40 houses were demolished in Jakonde Estate and Maide, Mayigun, precisely, yeah. In Lekki Aja axis, 40 houses demolished, and 1,000 houses are still in court. This is fact, right? Now, the reasons why those houses were demolished are something that can be avoided. Very simple thing that can be avoided. Why? Okay. Now, the houses were demolished because they were unsustainable to live in, which means the environment is either volatile or it's built on the ground that is not sustainable to live in. Now, without being said, with those problems being listed, I hereby present to you the emancipation of the real estate industry, which we called Home Hub. So these are my team and developers. These are outstanding developers. These are no These are outstanding developers that each contributed significantly to the project. So I'm going to call on, this is Victor Undu, that's Priscilla Ijoma, and that's Julius Emmanuel, and this is Femi, Femi. And so I'm going to call on Priscilla to list out the solutions that we have actually listed down from this problem in the real estate industries. Thank you.
So just a tiny break in transmission, right? Well, we can't have a hackathon day without some technical difficulties, all right? So we're about to hack some things here. So just wait, just pause the time while we try to hack the hackathon. Okay, yeah. Okay, have we hacked it? Okay. All right, okay, so I think we have hacked it. All right, back to regular transmission, and your time was paused, all right? So they get the time back for the time we had to do this. There you go.
Good day, everyone. Do you know that some real estate agency don't actually have the privilege to showcase their products? I've come across some real estate agents that post their properties, that post their products on Facebook. This enables them to reach out to their potential buyer or tenants. So this brings us to OMOB. With OMOB, we give a platform whereby real estate agency can give visibility to their products. We help them, they come to our platform and to showcase their products and reach out to their potential buyer and tenants. And secondly, we also prevent scam. We prevent scam because we discovered that some users, if you're looking for a house, some of them are being scammed. So in our website, we prevent our user from being scammed. And the third one is stress-free and streamlined property search. You know, in Lagos here, once we are looking for a house and you contact an agent, you have to move from one place. There's that one house here, you have to spend transport, you'll be stressed, move from one place to the other. But with OMOB reduce the stress. You come to OMOB helps you to reduce the stress, and you get your house easily on our platform. So move on to the next person.
All right, good day. Thank you so much. So now we're going to take you to the site to show you how we are actually solving this problem. So here we have a Home Hub, and you can see this is our landing page, Home Hub. Now you can just scroll down to the value proposition. So firstly, we are giving real estate agencies visibility to their houses for rent or for sale, because we give them the access to post their properties on our site, on our platform, so that potential buyers and tenants will see and then make a contact with them and close a deal. All right? Then the next one, she already talked about prevention of scam. Now, how are we doing it with our app? Some potential buyers normally contact agents who are not registered, who are not verified. All right? But here in our platform, we make sure that all our agents, before they can post house, first of all, they register and they upload their registration documents and government certificate as agents to make sure that they are legit agents. All right. Now, once they have uploaded their document, they are now given access to start posting. So, which means when you're dealing with agents on our site, you're dealing with a legit agent. All right. So we are preventing that scam. All right. Now we also give the search, the streamlined property search, and the easy search for our users and buyers. So it's easier to search for properties that you want to buy for online. And then for sustainable living, yes. Some of the properties, now scroll up, let me show you part of the, let me just show you about the sustainable living. Now here, you can see that this property has a verified badge on it, but this one doesn't have. What it means is that some of the properties that are on our platform, which might in future develop an issue, because some tenants normally buy houses or rent houses that might start leaking or one issue or the other. So we get these houses inspected first. And once they are inspected, and both technical and environmental inspection, after that, we get a certificate for that. And now, mark this house verified. So anyone who wants to buy this house is sure that he's not going to have a problem in the future with the house. Problem of demolition or any of these environmental hazards. So this is what we do with Home Hub. So Home Hub gives you a user account. Here, we already have a user logged in. Can you click on that? You see user dashboard. Now this is the user dashboard. So you can, this is the user information, and you can add to favorites. Click on favorites. Yeah, now this particular user, he has a house that he already have in his favorites. It's just loading. I think that should be network. Can you check it out, network? Yeah, check it out. Connect, it's connect. All right. Now, so this user, he has one house on favorites, okay? Just to show you the user dashboard. Now, go back to home. Yeah. All right. So here now, we also have the agent dashboard. Now go to post a property. Are you an agent? You post a property. So this is an agent, his profile, if you want to post a property as an agent. So you can make a post, all right? And also, yeah, this for the post. So we still want to demonstrate this later on now. You can just cancel this. Okay, so here, click on the posts. So these are the posted property by this particular agent. He has 2 houses posted. Then he can actually go ahead to sponsor these houses to appear on the top search of all our pages. So go back to the home. Yeah, just click on the home. Yeah. So now show them, now scroll down a little bit. Yeah, so you can see that these properties here, these 3 are sponsored. That's why it appeared on the top search, on the top pages of our site. Why these are not sponsored? So for both for sale, for rent, they have all the sponsored properties appearing on top. And their houses get sponsored once they make a payment. After that, it now gets to be sponsored. So these are the basic things that we achieve from Home Hub and with our app, Home Hub. So we solve these 4 major problem: visibility, prevention of scam, sustainable living, and then easy search for our users and for our buyers. All right, so now we're going to talk about our business strategy by Mr. Femi. All right.
Good day, everyone. These are the business strategies, the way we come about the cash flow in the product that we just presented to you now. And that's through sponsored posts by our registered agent. As you can see, when my colleague was presenting now, he showed you how an agent can sponsor a property or that you want to rent out or you want to sell. Then through offering agent to have a verified badge on their posted properties. That is, it is to the discretion of the user, to go for either a product that you can see that it is verified, or you go for the one that is not verified. A smart user should be always, go for the verified house. Then the other one is through our general advertisement space. Can you go to the application? Then top down, down, just scroll down. Yeah. So this our advertisement space. We give access to, we partner with home or house related businesses like cleaning agents or cleaning companies, so to say, like health agents. When you probably family doctor kind of stuff, it pertains to a home or a house in general. Then legal issues that can that may come up in the future and some other stuff like that. So these are our advertisement space, for related businesses. probably any business that is interested, in partnering with us also, we give them access through our platform, to just advertise themselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your time. And we know that you've seen what we can achieve with Home Hub. So when you partner with Home Hub, when you deal with Home Hub, you're sure that you have these value propositions fulfilled and met in whatever area of your interest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Home Hub team. I think next up is Tutkov. I mean, don't let me know how to pronounce. Am I pronouncing that right? Tutkov. Okay, got it. My bad. So Tutkov is up next. Okay, as they are coming up. All right. So Tutkov. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right, set up or just introduce him? Yes, yeah. So Tutkov is a digital solution bridging the gap of academic success for undergraduate students in the university, starting with University of Lagos. Go Akokites. Yeah. All right. Tailored to tackle the inadequate access to learning materials, past questions, and solutions for undergraduates, particularly freshers or jambites. Right? Awesome. All right. There you go.
Good day, everyone. My name is Oluwatobi Oloro, co-founder and front-end developer at Tutkov. So I don't know if any one of us here is familiar with Sakwa, what Sakwa is. Okay, just imagine that was me or Sakwa was me, or I was Sakwa in year 1 or year 2. So a young boy coming from Ondo State, and coming to University of Lagos for the first time, and I could barely afford to feed. So then I couldn't even afford to buy materials, past questions, couldn't even feed. Before thinking of buying those questions, I was very shy. So then I couldn't have, most times when I want to get access to all these materials, I have to beg my colleagues or do one of two things for them to have access to these materials. They were crazily expensive. So there was no way I was going to think about buying them. So having this problem, and after years, I was privileged to work in an edtech as a physical science content creator and instructor, and later as a front-end developer. Then I realized that I was not the only one having this problem. My colleagues are having this problem as well, especially people from average homes. So then I team up with them. Prof. Dan here is a renowned tutor on campus, and he's a back-end engineer, and he's also a student of University of Lagos. So we came together and we're like, yes, we don't want students coming, especially students from average home. So I have to go through the same thing we went through in our year 1, year 2. Apart from being unable to afford these materials, there are other problems. Like you discover that the material can wear and tear. They could get lost anytime. It could get stolen. So, and apart from that, there's no constant feedback. So you just read material. Sometimes the questions are not correct. There's no way to go back to the writer that what you did here was not correct. And sometimes you need, you don't even know if you're actually developing. So you just read the question and you read the answer. Okay, yeah, I know the answer. You cram it. I'm going to exam like that. So we discovered to come up with an initiative called Tutkov to solve this problem, so that students would have access to a personalized learning. Apart from solving past questions, you will know if you're improving. You look at the topic, am I doing well? So we have like an AI assistant that will like, okay, predict if you are doing well and suggest topics to like do better. So basically, Tutkov is a digitalized learning community-driven learning platform to help have access to quality solutions to past questions and have continuous self-assessment. I would like to introduce my colleague, Akinwande, to talk more on.
Yeah. So I think he has mentioned the problems that we have experienced, and one of them is undergraduate struggles to find quality materials, like you said. So it's very difficult to find quality question materials for you to study. And you might be wondering, okay, is this thing correct? Am I even getting solutions to what they're actually teaching me in class? So, and the second problem is traditional methods are expensive, inconvenient, and inflexible. the cost of acquiring these materials are very expensive, and sometimes you have to do it a lot on your struggle as coming from an average woman. You don't have enough to get all these things. So, and also we have, as mentioned, three problem is limited access to student tutors that will teach you, and also you gain interactive learning opportunities for you to function well in class. So, and we just released, who's using our platform? We just tested this product out. So, and we have 50 plus registered students on the platform. And yeah, it's a beta launch, like I said. We just tested out the product. So we have 50 plus registered students. And also, we have 3 courses in which they can start their personalized learning journey. And also, we have 5 partner tutors who are ready, who will be providing us with the questions, both the past questions and the aptitude test questions the student can use to practice. So, and from the market analysis that we have, we conducted a physical and online survey, and we realized that 70% and 65% of Nigerian students, although this was conducted in the University of Lagos, so we believe this market analysis can we be able to use to tell us where we are positioned in this market. So we realized that 70% and 65% Nigerian students use past questions and enroll in tutorial classes, which generate a combined estimate of 107 billion naira per year. So we believe this particular market, we are better positioned to make a better opportunity to make and provide solutions to students, academic students.
So I would like to call on our backend engineer, Prosper, to talk more on solutions.
Good day, everyone. I am Edward Prosper, the backend engineer of ToothCove. So these are some of the solutions we are providing as an institution, as an establishment to all universities around the world. So the first one is affordable access to well-detailed and explained solutions. Many past questions, sometimes we solve them and we find out that the answer there is wrong, but you can't reach out to who wrote that past question, or you check another past question and the answer there is not the same answer. Popular example is Ugosugo when we were very young for primary school. There are a lot of answers there that you date. We're like, oh, this thing is wrong, but we don't have opportunity to meet him. So ToothCove is breaking that barrier by giving you detailed explanation why that is the answer. And if you still want further vetting, you have access to lecturers and tailored scholars in that department. We also provide continuous self-assessment with AI. Obviously, we know that we can't cater to the needs of every student on our platform. So with the introduction of AI, we give students a personalized feel where they can have assessment to determine if indeed they are making progress or not. They can retake aptitude tests, they can repeat exam questions just to make sure they all get there. Remember, learning should be at your own pace. So ToothCove is solving the problem of that traditional, your lecturer expects everybody to be on this pace. The third solution we're offering is an access to library of relevant learning materials. Everyone here has experienced a situation where exam is the next day and the material drops the day before, because someone decided to hold it somewhere or the lecturer forgot to release it. The introduction of ToothCove is going to give a decentralized system where everyone can access the same material with everyone having access to quality. No, there's nothing like, oh, a material just dropped today, why didn't they release it since? ToothCove is solving that problem. And we also provide an interactive forum for discussions. Many people find it shy to approach you as a scholar and be like, oh, I'm struggling, can you help me? But with the introduction of this learning system, I can easily send a message to a friend and he doesn't necessarily need to know who I am. Please, I'm having this issue. Can you help me out with it? ToothCove is breaking the barrier of being shy while learning. And lastly, you have access to seasoned tutors. Aside from lecturers, we also have scholars who are going to be on this platform to vet answers. So ToothCove is going to be the bridge between lecturers, scholars, and students. So moving on to our services.
Okay, so our services, we offer past questions and answer, quality answers, and you can give us feedback. And there are online tutorials, so you can, if you feel like you are not moving at the same pace as everybody, you can schedule an online class with your tutor, the scholar, or whoever will be taking you in that course. Then we discovered that some tutorial center offers some sort of exams on campus. So if you are an examination body and you want to put up your exam on our platform, yes, you can, and your students will come and take those tests there. So our target market is university undergraduates in Nigeria, tutorial centers who want to put up their past questions, or they want to put up their examination or self-assessment test. Then organizations and institutions who want to write aptitude tests for their students.
So how are we going to make money with this platform? We charging students with a half yearly bond subscription per student because it's per sessions. So let's say a particular semester runs for 6 months. So and our second fee, charging organizational students that want to use our platform a particular service fee. And what's our competitive advantage? What we do better than others is we offer affordable and readable, readily accessible course materials, then constant feedback, constant AI power assessment, and a tailored learning experience. So we'd like to demo our product. Okay. Yeah, why don't you? So this is our platform, and it's going to log in, and we have a registered user already. Okay. I think we have GB network. Network. Is the password correct? Postmate. Okay, go to Postmate. So okay. Is it network? So basically what we wanted to demo is we want to show the user journey to our platform, how a user is going to access our platform, then take maybe a past question material or aptitude test. And there we have a review page where users can see how well they perform with the aptitude test. Then in what way can they better use these results to improve their performance. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a very nice one. And I remember having those kind of challenges when I have to run demos at work. So this is not the first. You know, one of the tricks of the game is you pray to the demo gods before you have a demo. You pray to the demo gods. All right. So the next team we have up is. Are they hiding? Team Nexus. Come up. We have representation. We have representation. All right. Team Nexus. The website will serve as a comprehensive platform for pregnant women, new mothers, and newborns. Okay. To access support and information. This includes provision of essential care tips that all women and newborns would need following pregnancies and during pregnancies, how to identify anything requiring additional care after childbirth, and how to connect those in need of healthcare services. Welcome, Team Nexus. Don't worry, Team Nexus hasn't next. They'll be right back.
For Team Nexus. I'll be making the PowerPoint presentation for Team Nexus. I would like us to pay careful attention to a short clip for the next few minutes, please. It's not compatible. No, it's not compatible with this. Okay. Yes. Please, let's pay careful attention. Now, imagine a plane full of pregnant women and the promise they carry crashing daily. That is the equivalent of what happens in Nigeria. In 2020, around 82,000 pregnant women died of preventable death. And this is around 220 mothers, wives, daughters, and sisters that are lost daily for 365 days. That is more than a statistics. It is a crisis. No woman deserves to die while giving birth. Statistics has also shown that a woman dies from pregnancy every 2 minutes globally. And these deaths actually happen from causes that could have been avoided. And also, there is barriers to having quality healthcare, which is what our platform is trying to mitigate. We went on to do our customer survey, and we found out that some people already use the pregnancy app, but we went a need further to inquire of them if they would like a personalized healthcare platform, of which they consented. And we also asked them some of the features they would look out for. And we can see here that we have the postnatal and antenatal care tracker having the highest reports, and also educational resources, as well as the telemedicine consultation and emergency service locator. We also went ahead to ask them the information access they would love to have on the platform, and we got responses such as video, articles, and we asked them if they would love to have it personalized so that they can have the features peculiar to them. And we also got our responses to be yes. These are our target audience, pregnant women, and we have in the picture the spouse there. By extension, we have the spouses that want to be involved during pregnancy and across the postpartum stages. We also have new mothers that just gave birth. So this is our app, the Pregnancy and Post-Delivery Care System. It is a website that caters to give comprehensive information, resources to pregnant women, mothers, and it will also help them with their neonates, the newborn. And our features include the telemedicine consultation. As we know today, for some people, once they are pregnant, symptoms differ in individuals. For some, they can't move a leg, they can't even lift themselves, they are so exhausted. So this telemedicine consultation bridges that gap. You don't have to move about. You are at your comfort zone and you are getting a one-on-one consultation with a professional healthcare personnel. And then we also have the educational resources, which will serve as a go-to information platform for you. You can readily get information to major concerns that happens during pregnancy and postpartum. And we also have the antenatal postnatal care tracker. For some too, they tend to forget things easily. It's even a symptom in pregnancy for some women. They tend to forget things. They forget, oh, I'm supposed to go for vaccination, immunization today. I'm supposed to check on, go and check the stage of pregnancy. They do forget that. So our platform would help to cater for this. And also postpartum depression support, which is also one major thing that happens postpartum for new mothers. We also have, we did our visibility study, and we came to the realization that in the next 3 to 4 months, we can actually partner with this organization, the Emergency Response Africa, to incorporate our emergency response system. So we would run through our landing page now. So this landing page, it's showing here. I don't know why it's not coming up yet. Oh. Yes. Okay, no, refresh it. Let's talk about it though.
Okay, so I'm Blessing Cliff. I will be running us through the landing page and our prototype. So we have our landing page where we have the Euro section to help our customers or users know about what they can do on Bloom. Then we have our About page that talks more about Bloom. Then our features, we have the virtual consultations, the educational resources, as well as the personalized care tracker, then testimonials from our users. Then we also have our business model here where we get to talk about our package. We have the free package. Then we also have the standard and the premium package. So for a user that wants to try it out, they can use the sign up for free option. Then we also have the blog part and then our mobile app where they can get it. So for the blog, they can get more information when they click on learn more to read some information that they need there and all. Then we also have let's go back. So we have them, they can sign up here, which is where we have our get started for free on the Euro section. So I'm clicking on get started for free, they enter their email address and password. So please, we might not be able to demo that. Yes. Okay, so let me just run you guys through the mobile app. That is where we can get like a full view of it. So when assuming they've been able to like download the app from the Google Play Store, so they get to see our mobile app application, which is seeing the splash screen. They can see what they can do on Bloom, the pregnancy, telling them about what they can do. Virtual appointment, get support you need, then stay organized. Then they click on Let's Bloom. So on clicking, they sign up. Then on signing up, we give them a disclaimer to let them know that it's just like an educational platform, not they should bank on this. Then they verify their OTP. Then it brings them to our sign-up process where we get to ask them for their date of birth, their expected due dates, and then how many number of children they are expecting, so we can personalize their resources or the information we give them. So we also ask them what topics they are more interested in, which is giving them these options. Then we ask them where they get to hear about us, so we can know the platform to leverage on to use. So this brings us to our home page. So on our home page, we have the calendar view because we said we are going to do a personalized tracker. So when they set reminders, they get to see it first thing on their own page. Then they also have this countdown from the due date, then to let them know how many weeks is left to delivery date. Then we also have our doctor's page where they can see the doctor's profile, check availability, book an appointment. So they see the date. Then if they will need another day, they click on view full availability. And then they get to book the appointment with a doctor. What's going on? Okay, so we also have our articles page where they get to see more information on what they need that personalized to them. Different articles. We also have videos that they can see about their baby's development, their own development, and some other topics. Then postpartum stress and depression. Then we have our more page where they can upgrade to premium if they want to. And then they can leave a review. Then also follow us on our social media platform. So that is basically our mobile application. So please, slideshow. Yes. Okay, so these are our team members. This is me, Blessing Cliff, the product designer. Then we have Tomilayo, our mobile app developer, and Cliff, the data scientist. And then we have our back-end developer and front-end developer. They are unable to join us.
So we are sure our platform is going to fly because we are women, and this is based off of practical. We took our time to do our survey. Practical experiences was what we incorporated into this platform. And our platform also supports the SDG 3, which is to reduce maternal mortality rates and increase the overall health productivity in Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Sorry, before Leke comes on, just a quick note about technology. So Leke talked about when you're doing a demo, sometimes things don't work. Your ideas matter more than how good the technology is in this room. Okay, so don't get flustered. All right, just focus on communicating your idea. All right, and focus on impact. Don't get flustered up there. All right. So for this round and for the next round, just take your time. Don't worry about what's not working. All right? Okay.
All right. So up next is Friend Pal. Are you here? All right. Friend Pal. So just an overview on Friend Pal. The Friend Pal mental health multilingual companion. I hope multilingual means Igbo, Yoruba. Or okay. The Friend Pal mental health multilingual companion app aims to provide users with a comprehensive tool to manage their mental health issues and get help in various African languages. Through a combination of virtual therapy sessions, community support, personal wellness features, and an AI-powered companion bot, our app seeks to empower users on their mental health journey.
Thank you so much. Good day, everyone. I just breathed in, right? I had to breathe in because I'm currently going through anxiety disorder right now. And now, why is that so? Now, mental health issues like stress, anxiety disorder, it's becoming prevalent in our society today. Then according to WHO, in 2019, over 300 million individuals, African individuals, actually suffered from anxiety disorder. You'll be wondering, my name, right? So let's start. The first screen, please. So my name is Esther Uche, and I'm the founder of the first AI mental health app in Africa, Friend and Pal. And it's not just the first AI mental health app in Africa, it's the first multilingual AI mental health app in Africa. So give me a round of applause for that. So yes, so when you look at my screen, the first thing you see is the first screen, please. Speak freely, heal deeply. What comes to your mind when you hear that word? A lot of us, when we say mental health, what comes to our mind is madness, psychiatric homes, yaba left, right? But we don't realize that when it's mental health, things as little as stress, the fact that you wake up after a bad dream, it's a mental health concern. The fact that I'm here and I'm having anxiety disorder and I'm kind of anxious, what would they say about me? What's going on in the thoughts of people? That's a mental health issue. We only see mental health issues as diagnosis. But Friend and Paul is telling you that we are walking you through those times that you don't have a friend to rely on. Now, in a continent like Africa, where you have over 1 billion persons, where over 60% of these people go through, 60% of people go through mental health issues as well as domestic violence. Now, the issue we have is these things go unreported and untreated. Now, have you thought to wonder why is it that a woman is going through domestic violence, for instance, or a traffic victim, that's mental health in Africa, the cultural stigma. And this is the disparities we have when it comes to mental health. And this is the reason why people ask me, why mental health? Why did you go to this space? I have a personal journey when it comes to mental health. My auntie died, and that was it. Next thing, my mom just zoomed into space. Fortunately for her, that's why it's good to have HMOs as well. She got diagnosed at her workplace, and when she got diagnosed, she refused to seek help. Now, why is this so? My dad now, the average Igbo man, what will he say? Let's go to church. Why are you saying, what is depression? Come on, pray the devil out. Now, the funny thing is, the day before she died, my father took her to church because she was going through this journey, and he was not willing to take her through therapy. Now, my father took her to church. She went to church.
On her way back from church after the entire service, the next morning, she was walking on the road and she slumped. She died. Next day, they called and my mom died at the spot. This was somebody that came back from church a night before, and they felt like, okay, church would pray out the disease or whatever things that they felt she had. And this is what it comes to the cultural stigma we have in Africa, praying out the religion stigma as well. So now when you talk about mental health, you say less than 50% of Africans have access to basic affordable mental health care. Now when it comes to the mental health, the healthcare budget in Africa, not just Nigeria, only 1% is dedicated to mental health. And that's the funny thing, just 1%. Now, when it comes to this, we're not just talking about stigma. Now, what comes to your mind is sufficient funding. How do I even assess a therapist when to get a therapist is actually way beyond way above my pay grade? When the average threshold of feeding in Africa is less than 5%, how many persons can actually afford a therapist? That's one concern we have. Another factor, language barriers. People wonder and say, why, Esther, what do you mean by language barriers? Now, have you thought that sometimes there are things you want to say? English language cannot cut it. If you don't say it in Yoruba or Igbo, that thing cannot come out. That is what it does. That's how the mental health thing works. Because the only way you can express that thought is that's your language, that's your local dialect, that when you say it, then even the therapist will feel the energy. You say, hey, you are here. That is what it does. Now, aside this, we talk about the ratio of therapists to individuals. We have one individual to a ratio of 500,000, one therapist, to an average of 500,000 individuals in Africa. That's when you talk about the limited or the shortage of skilled professionals we have in Africa. Please, the next slide. Now, what Friend and Pal does, we actually provide accessible, affordable mental health support. Now, how do we do this? We talked about stigma, right? The first thing Friend and Pal does is the anonymity. Now, when you sign up, we don't ask you for your email address. We don't ask you for your phone number. We don't care who you are. We just want you to get help. And what we do is we ask you for your username and a password. You sign up, you get into the system. Now, the second thing we do, we are a teletherapy. That is, from the comfort of your homes, you have your phone, you download the app, and you have access to the app. The next thing we do, the affordability. Now, why is this unique? Because our therapy sessions are as affordable as 5,000 naira. And we have licensed therapists cut across Africa who are on this platform, who have been verified to book this to book these therapy sessions with you. Now, another amazing thing about us is our AI companion. It's not just an AI companion, it's a conversational companion that walks you through that time, round the clock, those times that you cannot talk to your friend, your pastor. That midnight that somebody is there to help you through that thought, it helps you through that moment. That's what it does. So it augments the work of a therapist. It is not a therapist. I need to add that. It augments the work of a therapist. Now, the multilingual support, what does it do? Our therapists are polyglots. Most of them speak more than 3 African languages, as well as our AI chatbot can converse in more than 100 languages, African languages as well. Then the next slide, our features, our key features, our conversational AI, our virtual therapy sessions, our community. This is my best part of the app, where we have communities like for rape victims, for traffic survivors, postpartum, new moms, even the men. I remember when we had the men community, it was an anonymous platform. I had to be on the platform because I'm the founder, obviously. Sorry to say that. And we had a lot of men who talked about their side chicks. A lot of men, it was a very disastrous thing because when I joined, I was like, what is going on? Woo! And now, why did they do that? The anonymity. The fact that you don't know my identity. So I can say anything I want to say. And I leave the app, and that's it. That was the amazing thing about what we do. So the next slide, then we have the daily, sorry, it's actually very fast. The data-driven daily mood check-in. So what does that do? We use this to check in your daily moods. Am I sad today? Am I happy? How do I feel today? And now, what does this then do? It helps with the recommendation systems where we help to push content and resources that helps you, the word is augment the mood, like how you feel at that moment. It gives you it pushes the resources for you as well. So our market size, the TAM for the mental health space is about 10 billion, and Friend and Pal is seeking just 10% of our SAM, which is about 50 million. Then the next slide, what are our customer segments? The average student who is going through crisis, who is going through stress, burnout. The average workaholic, waking up as early, you live in Lagos and you have to wake up at 4 a.m. just to go to work. The burnout, the stress. The average woman who is going through postpartum depression, I cannot speak out, her husband does not understand her. That's our community. So we have so many others as well. The business model, we run a B2B and a B2C. Now, for our B2B, we have the EAP programs, that's employee assistance packages, where we run for, currently we have about 5 organizations who are in our platforms for the EAP programs. We have the B2C, which is the virtual therapy, the one-on-one therapy. We have the e-store, where you have the animations. Now, Fred Paul is changing the face of mental health. We're not just doing, we're changing the face of mental health. We're not just doing just therapy sessions and the AI. We have comic books for schools. We're integrating all these mental health programs into schools as well. We also have the community events. So these are the community events we have where we do CSR programs for companies, where we've partnered with Lagos State Government as well. So we're one of the strategic partners of Lagos State Government, Ministry of Youth and Social Development as well. The next slide, our go-to-market strategy, we have the creative media, that's our comic books, animations. If you check our page, you see a lot of animations on mental health. So this way we're going to bring the youths, because the Gen Zs, how do we get them? That is through the animations. Now, the social media marketing, Instagram, Facebook, the corporate marketing, our EAP programs, our workshop sessions, CSR initiatives, webinars, our events, the community outreach, obviously, the workshops and conferences, and our milestones. Okay, yeah, this is not the right speech, but yeah, that's not the right one. Just move. Then our reach, we've been able to reach at least 5 African countries. And the beauty about Friend Empower is our team is made up of unique team across Africa. So we have people from South Africa, Uganda, and some of our therapists are also from Ghana as well. So our reach, our partners as well, Lagos State Government, the Nigerian Red Cross, Kuramo, Bulozo Foundation, She Leads Africa, and a whole lot of them. Now that's how we're able to cut across these African countries as well. Now our competitive analysis, I think we've said that, the competitive pricing, which we have, the multilingual support, which is what our app does, and you're going to see it in a moment as well. The conversational companion, which is our AI chatbot, obviously, the round-the-clock support. Other therapies, you have to wait, oh, when is my therapist being booked before you can get a one-on-one session. But with the Friend Empower app, you can actually be able to get a conversational, a companion that would work you through that moment before you are able to book a therapy session. So it's a pre-support and a post-support app. That's what it does. Then our business metrics. Now, this is the exciting thing. In less than 6 months, we launched the last week of November. In less than 6 months, we've had over 800 downloads just on Play Store in 6 months. Partnership with multiple organizations, Humanitarian Network in the UK, She Unites, Lagos State. We've had over 70% successful completed personalized mental health assessment, over 100 therapy sessions as well. Our MRR is currently $300 to about $700 MRR. We have over 300 active users, and we've impacted over 5,000 lives in marginalized communities. I didn't add that. We have over 200 boys who are drug addicts in our care currently, who we also, aside from just the mental health rehabilitation programs, we also train them in acquiring tech skills. That's what we do. We've been doing this for more than 6 months as well. Medical screenings, our awards and achievements. So currently, I'm a One Young World Delegate 2024. I'm also a WSA Ambassador 2023. AWS Startups, we won award for Best AI Product Service of the Year by Tech Unites Africa. I'm also one of the top 25 founders of African Innovation Fellowship Warm Up. I am the 3rd place Impact Help Aglex, and that's like all the awards. And but the team, where are we unique? Now, we have vast experience in product development, operations, software development. So we have the CTO here with me, Kayode, who's also, who has experience in AI and software development as well. We also have a team of psychologists as well who works with us. And why are we unique to do this? We all have personal experience where we can connect this solution. And we have extensive experience working in Africa for over 10 years. So our solution is tailored to the African markets. Now, this is just the end of our presentation, and thank you for listening to me as well.
Just quickly, announcement. They're doing some tests on the fire alarm. It might go off. Don't be alarmed. It's just a test. Sorry. All right? Okay. Just so that you know. Where's the lecture? Okay. Next group. No, I'm done. Are we continuing?
So we have. Can I get the audio? Oh, yeah, because this group is online. All right. Thank you. So the next. Ooh, wasn't disconnected. What's the internet connection? So the next groups are. The next two groups are. Okay. Good.
Hello? Hello, sir. Are you still there?
Yes, yes, I am here. Can you hear me? Can you hear us? Okay, hold on. All right, we're still here. Can you hear us now?
Sure. I can hear you.
All right, let me see. We are trying to get your screen on. Oh, sorry, we're using the wrong one.
All right.
Okay. So you have 10 minutes for your presentations. Please don't forget that. All right. So if there's any technology problems, we'll give you a couple more minutes. But again, not to rush you, but 10 minutes per presentation. Okay.
For the next group, we have is FamPay. Can you hear us, Chile?
Yeah, sure. I can hear you clearly.
So the next group is FamPay. They are not able to be here in person, but they'll be presenting remotely. FamPay, the FamPay app aims to bridge the gap between local farmers and investors interested in owning or investing in farmlands in our local community. The major objectives of this project is to provide a platform where investors can invest in any farmland of their choice and provide increased revenue as returns to the investors. So Chile, over to you. You have 10 minutes.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chile Omireji, and I'm representing FamPay app team. Okay. First, we're going to be looking at the overview of the app, talk about the problem that it is solving, the purpose. We'll talk about the release criteria. Also look at the product features. We'll talk about the designs and the development. That's the very app we have now. So first, the overview, we have this FamPay, which actually bridge the gaps between investors and then the agricultural sector. Here, what we want to do is that we want to build a platform where people, individuals and organizations can actually come in and invest in agriculture. Now, why are we doing this? Looking at today's economy, we see that the cost of food, is very high, it's very expensive. And so we want actually to solve this problem. We want to provide solution to it. And that's where we have this FamPay. So our FamPay app, we have to be addressing this very issue, that is going to be addressing this issue by actually providing a reliable platform and for individuals and agency to invest in real farms. And when we do this, we also facilitate the investment in the agricultural sector. Now, our FamPay app, we also have to not just people or individuals investing on the platform and all of that. At the same time, it helps to generate revenue for the investors and then solving the problem of food, the very high cost of food that we face today in our country. So that's it. The primary purpose for this FamPay is simply to create a platform that connects our investors and agriculture. And so it facilitates direct investment into farms and agriculture. Now, for the scope of what we've done, which is this FamPay app, it encompasses developing a web app, a Figma design, and as well as a business development model. So for the FanPay app, the process there will simply be a user will have to visit the site, which is the homepage, sign up. He can log in on his dashboard. He can select different farms that he's interested in investing. And then on that same dashboard, he can be able to monitor, he can make payment to the farm, that is invest his money, and as well as monitor his farm until the duration of time where the farm and everything, the investment is going to be matured. He gets updates on his dashboard. And so he can as well get the payment, that is his revenue end from his dashboard. So the audience we are looking at individual investors. We are looking at realtors. We are also looking at local farmers. These are our target audience that we make use of our FanPay app. We've looked at our SWOT analysis. Look at the very strengths of our app. We look at the weakness, the threat, and as well as the opportunity. We see that for the strength of our app, it provides a unique and a modern approach to investing in agriculture. And at the same time, it's a win-win approach whereby an individual can invest in a farm. He gets not just his money, he as well gets a higher return. And then at the same time, providing solution to the country. The farmers are happy, the FanPay platform, they're also happy, as well as the individuals, investors, they are also very happy. And again, another strength we have is that based on our approach, we have this transparent approach whereby we provide live updates of the farm to the investors and they see directly on their dashboard. Then, when it comes to the education, we know that the farmers, some of them in our local environment, are not that educated. So it means we have to actually educate them on how to use our platform so they can be able to make updates on their available farms. And even we too, on our own end, we have to also go to the farmers itself to find out the available farms. So our opportunities, we have different opportunities like our market reach, can be able to get to different organizations and individuals, can partner with people, both corporate and as well as government. Then one thing we've seen as a threat is the agriculture fluctuation, maybe due to environmental factors, which we are also taking into consideration. So people do not just invest their money and at the same time start telling them story that maybe natural disaster or stuff like that occurred. We've also looked at our competitors to have the farm crowdy, the family, and also farm for me. Now, all these are competitors here. There's something that is unique about us. First of all, our user experience. Our platform is very friendly for them to use, and the transparency. We have to provide live updates to them. So we also have a tracking system whereby people can as well see how their farms are doing. So then our innovation, we have to introduce some agricultural products, some services like in our FarmPay app, we intend using some of the products. We know that there are different agriculture which we are going to be using our agriculturalist, like someone that is specialized in agriculture, so that we can know the very product to invest in. And when we know the very product to invest in, maybe within a short period of time, due to the duration, we are also able to provide results to the investors. So this is the core feature of what we currently have in our FanPay app. We have this at the investors dashboard. We have the investors dashboard, which is what we have. We also have the farm. We also have the user login. Now, going forward, that is in future, we also intend having the the admin dashboard where we have to monitor both the investors, and we also intend having the farmers dashboard also. So this farmer dashboard and the main admin dashboard, which is for we, the owner of the product, is not yet ready. So we have the key features. We have the investment And we also have an expert support system that will be giving our investors updates that they don't feel like we are eating up their investment and all of that. Okay. Um, Next, we have how our FanPay app is being developed. First, we came up, put together our ideas and make up the design. Then we have to collaborate on GitHub in writing the code. And finally, we came up with our development and we deployed through a cloud system. We use the Vester for our deployment, that is for the front end, and the back end we use a render. So here is what our FanPay app looks like, which is the design. The Figma design. This is how our FanPay app look like. Confirm if you can see my screen here. Hello? All right, thank you very much. So we have the sign up page. I have the sign up page. We have the login page where the investors can actually log in, and then finally we have the investors dashboard where we have the amount invested and the revenue and the current investment that he has actually done. Then here we have the farms where he can where we have the farms. This is the home page where he sees the farm that he likes, and also on his dashboard we also have a place where he can select farms and finally makes payment to the farm. So this is actually where he can make payment to the farm. Now going forward, this is the live app. Let me just refresh. Uh-huh. All right. Now this is actually loading the farms. And now we have this homepage that actually explain what our platform is all about. Our platform offers a unique chance to invest in real farms, real profitable farms, empowering you to grow your wealth while supporting sustainable agriculture. Now, this is why someone can actually invest with us. Okay, farms are actually loaded, and all these are the local farms we have in our local environment. Now, this is from Port Harcourt. That is where I am, and these are some of the farms that we have available in our region. Now, here we have some reasons. You have a very high return of investment, and it's transparent. We also have a sustainable and ethical farming, and we have an expert management and supporter system. So this is basically how our system works. You create an app, you create an account on our FarmPay app, then you choose the farm that actually aligns to your financial goal, and after then you invest in it. Then you watch it, your investment grow, and at the end of the farming period, you get your investment returned to you with profit. And I'll have some of the testimony. Okay, let me just all right. I'm just trying to. All right, thank you very much. So we see how the dashboard looks like. Let me just again. All right. Okay, so this is basically the dashboard, and currently I don't have any investment. So when I go to my farm, and then let me invest on this farm, and then put my name, my email, as well as the number of slots I want to invest in. Let's say I want to invest in two, that's going to be about 160,000 naira. I have to make my payment. After making my payment, this is a test account. So after making my payment, now it's successful, I can actually enjoy my investment. I go down here and I can actually see the investment, the amount, which is for two slots, and it's for 160,000 naira. Now, when I go to do this investment, after this thing has successfully completed, like number of persons has successfully completed, this will be graded at. All right. What I want to say is thank you very much for this very opportunity. Actually, I was able to collaborate with my team and we put this together, and that's because of you guys made this hackathon opportunity available to us. So I appreciate, and I say thank you very much for what you do.
We'll let you know the results. Can you please make Daniel the next host?
All right. I think. Okay, now Daniel, you are the next host. You can go on.
All right, so Daniel is for Dual Tech, correct, Daniel? Daniel, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please, I want you to verify if you can see my screen. Listen, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen now. Is it this one? It's all right.
All right.
All right, so I'll do a quick introduction. You're for Dual Tech, correct? Or school?
Yeah.
Dual Tech, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Dual Tech, School Hive. School Hive is more than just a software solution. It's a catalyst for transformation. By leveraging the power of technology, we are enabling schools to embrace the future of education and unlock new opportunities for growth and success, whether it's optimizing enrollment processes, automating attendance tracking, or facilitating seamless communication between teachers, parents, and students. School Hive is driving meaningful change at every level of the educational system. Over to you, Daniel. You have 10 minutes, and your time starts now.
Okay. My name is Daniel Ochuba. I am the representative of the team Duotech. I am a full stack web developer, and here I am here to explain or to introduce my app named School Hive. Now we actually want to introduce a way that would address a lot of issues and difficulties in Africa and our country, Nigeria. We are actually here to improve all that is being done in the schools. Now, our vision here is to transform education management in African schools through artificial intelligence-powered innovative technology. Using having to leverage the access to AI, we want schools to do their daily activities freely. Our mission is to empower these schools with tools to streamline operations and enhance communications, which would in turn improve educational outcomes and also support teachers and professional growth and success. Before I move to the next slide, I want to say something very important first. At first, I want to thank the organizers of this hackathon. I am so privileged to be joining their Zoom virtually for this event. I solely appreciate that. And another is, how many of us here would want to become a teacher or want a relative to become a teacher? I believe very few of us. But would we have been where we are today without the effort of teachers? Of course not. So we have a lot to introduce and to help these individuals who have strived a lot to achieve. Now, why is the name School Hive? We chose this name because of a very important criteria. At first, with regards to the beehive, it symbolizes community and immersed collaborations. Not that alone, we are also trying to reflect organization and efficiency among the schools, the school owners, and the students in the school. And we equally want to emphasize growth and development. School Hive is a name very easy to remember and market as well. So now we made this a very important note. We actually have intentions of making teaching a very lucrative profession. I brought out this meme here to show why the obsession of individuals concerning the teaching profession, which includes that they have a lot of things to do, but they have a minimal reward for all their efforts. So now the challenges our school face is inefficient administrative processes, poor communication between the stakeholders, the teachers, the parents, and the students as well, and manual tracking of attendance and grading. Then four is limited access to the digital resources and virtual learning. Equally, inefficient support and resources for teachers, professional development, and also for analytics of school financial and inventory transactions, inability to afford a strong custom school website. So now this invention is motivated by the words of David Wallach. It says, we need technology in every classroom and in every student and teacher's hand, because it is the pen and paper of our time, and it is the lens through which we experience much of our world. And then the solutions that School Hive would introduce is a comprehensive EdTech platform designed to address the unique needs of African schools. Through research, we've seen a lot of needs for this software, which will be deployed in schools to facilitate their daily activities through enrollment management, automated attendance and grading, secure payment, and so on. And then we equally want to focus a little bit more on the teachers. We want to equip them with resources that would help them to deliver a great job and also feel refreshed and happy while doing their teaching job.
Yeah, Daniel, you have 4 more minutes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, you have 4 more minutes.
Okay, all right. So now we actually want this app to do a lot of work, and these are the features of the app. It will include enrollment and administration. It will simplify admissions and administrative tasks, attendance and grading. It will automate processes and saving time for educators. Then it will be easier to generate exam questions and with accurate answers. And then it should equally foster communication between the teachers and the parents of their students. Then we equally incorporated the payment processing, which is the ability for the parents to pay fees efficiently, and also their employers, they are administrators of the school, to pay the staff. We equally included job listings for educational related openings. We also have students' records which will be accessible from any part of the world. Then we equally have enrollment and administration. We also have personalized portals where students can have a portal and then log into them. Each staff will have their respective portals, actually. And then for a customized landing page to be used at the school's website. Schools that wouldn't be able to access their personal website would have to use a customized our landing page, which would be the schoolhive.com/ the school's name for their landing page as the school website. We equally have also administrative automations, the financial management, and then the teacher's dashboard, which would have a lot of features to help them do a more better job as well. And with that in mind, we also had to make important technologies a priority. Now, for the cloud computing, we're using AWS, which is very reliable for this scale of business. And for the databases, we're using Postgres. And then for the real-time chat, communication between students and between teachers and the parents, we're using WebSecrets. And then for the front-end technologies, we're using React and then Redux for state management. At the back end, we're using Ruby on Rails, actually. And then authentication and DevOps are equally employed to make this phase. Then for the development phase, we have 5, the research, which will take a month, the design and prototyping, which will take a month as well. Then development phase, which will take 2 to 3 months. Then for the testing phase will be a month for the testing and the feedback. Then the next phase, which is the iteration from the feedback and other aspects of the development. Then the proposed timeline for delivering this product is actually by the end of 2024.
All right, you have 10, you have 1 more minute, 60 seconds. Daniel?
All right, so yeah. By the end of 2024, we should be completing the school hive, the MVP. And then by 2025, we want to get 15 to 20 schools to use this school hive, actually. And then by 2025, we want to partner with education institutions. And then in 2 years to come, we want to be recognized by the Ministry of Education and then partner with more schools. And then we need the revenue generation. We would have plans, the basic, the standard, and the free trial. And then we will equally have plans, the advertising, where institutions will advertise on our platform, and then content creation can help teachers to earn and help school hive to actually earn.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Daniel. We appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us all the way from Port Harcourt. Everyone in the room can see your face right now, so feel free to wave and say hello.
Hello.
Thank you for that. All right. Thank you. I think that's the last presentation for today, for this round of presentations. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give our judges another round of applause for taking the time out to go to. I know that was a lot, but I think we heard a lot of amazing things, from how to take care of children to how to take care of your mental health to the kind of school system I should have. So a lot of amazing ideas. Just a quick check. Does anybody have any idea now on a disruptive innovation? Not destructive. Not nuclear bombs, please. Disruptive innovations. Does anybody want to talk to me about? Just open it up for anyone in the crowd to talk to us about some innovative idea you've thought about or you've read about that you found really compelling that you want to share with the team before we go on a break. Come on, I'm gonna pinpoint somebody. Yeah, the one that okay, you go ahead.
Transmission of electricity over space. I mean, you started doing wireless charging. But I think there have been people thinking about where you could just come into your room and your phone starts charging if it's low. That's kind of technology I'd like to have.
So just to do a quick recap, we've done 10 presentations now. The judges are going to be grading. We will be having lunch in about 5 minutes. We will announce the next set of individuals. We didn't have all the groups, so we're going to narrow it down to 5 groups now. So 5. We're going to get a top 5 who will come out to present. The next presentation you're going to have doesn't necessarily have to be the same thing you've done now. If you don't have anything new to present, feel free to put up a slide and have the judges ask you questions. The only difference now is that you can talk more about what you're doing, and the judges will also be able to ask you questions, follow-up questions, and to understand your methodology, understand the way you're thinking about it. Quick one. While we're waiting for the judges to compile the results and the compilation of results, as well as confirming that your lunch is ready, I would just like to open the floor for any other person who has anything to share with us. While we go around the room. Well, I'm going to walk around the room this time around. Hello, sir. You have nothing to say to us? You were only pressing the laptop, so I wanted to challenge you a little bit. All right, Favaz, do you want to talk to us about what you're doing with blockchain? Yeah, give us something about that.
Being put on the spot here. Hi, everyone. Hi, once again. Okay, so I'm a co-founder at a company called Neat. Neat basically is a blockchain as a service company. And what we do basically is what you call digital transformation. But in this case, it's blockchain-based digital transformation. And when you say the word blockchain, a lot of people are scared. And that's because, like I say, the introduction to blockchain as a technology came from the use of cryptocurrency, which I'm sure, has anyone here invested in cryptocurrency before? How was the experience? Mixed feelings. Yeah, exactly the point. The blockchain industry, I would say it was done a disservice because cryptocurrency were the introduction of a lot of people to blockchain. But the blockchain has a lot of other uses and use cases outside cryptocurrency that I feel is the actual future of a lot of industries. So what we do at my company is we basically look at traditional industries. For example, international trade, payments, data integrity, things along those lines, and how blockchain can serve a purpose in these industries to streamline processes and create efficiencies where they lack. It's been an interesting experience. I would say we're bootstrapping. I've had a venture-backed entity in the past, but this time around we're deciding to bootstrap. And the good thing with technology is if you can get your technology right.
Sorry, Favaz, can you explain to the group here who are just new into the startup world what it means to be venture-backed and what it means to be bootstrapped?
Okay. So venture-backed, basically, we have companies called venture capitals, and they are basically people who manage funds on behalf of other people, and they look for interesting opportunities to invest in. It's more like a gamble because an average venture capital firm will probably do maybe 10, 20 investments with the hope that one investment would pan out. So take, for example, I can't remember the name exactly now, but the guys who invested in Facebook, before Facebook, they probably invested in lots of companies, but the Facebook happened to them become their golden egg, and I'm sure they made a lot of money from that. So that's what it means to be venture-backed. But talking from experience, having a venture-backed business means a lot. It comes with a lot of pressure because the people who have invested money in you need to see a lot of traction. So basically, more people can put in money so they can exit, or they can have a higher valuation, or their money can double, so to speak. But in terms of bootstrapping basically means you're pulling resources together from wherever you can find it to ensure that you basically achieve your business goals. For this venture in particular I'm talking about, like I said, we were lucky because we happen to have a very solid technology team. We processed our first business case was basically transaction processing, crypto-based transaction processing. And our first transaction happened in March of 2023, and we basically started making money from the get-go. So pretty much we didn't see a need to raise any external funding. So yeah, that's basically been the journey so far with this particular venture. I'm open to answering any questions from anybody about anything at all when it comes to startups or developing technology or scaling or how you craft your messaging. I've seen lots of interesting startups here today that I feel would pass the message better if they had crafted their message in a different way. So yes, I'm open to any questions if anybody has any.
Thank you very much, Fawaz. All right.
You're welcome.
So we're still collating the results for this half and also waiting for the confirmation of your lunch being ready. We have some product managers here. I believe we have some product managers here. Do you want to talk to us about product management? Because some of you might end up being product managers tomorrow or have to employ a product manager for your venture. So if you want to talk to us Ayo, about product management.
Yeah, so good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, so I understand that a lot of us developers, data people, I didn't hear anyone say they were doing product management. When I started talking to the team and mentoring, I asked them, who's the product manager? They were like, no, there's no product manager. I was like, so how are you guys working? They said, oh, we just give ourselves tasks, we give ourselves, and it's fine. I think it's a start point. A lot of us, I did computer science in school. When I was doing computer science, no one said anything about product management. It was write code. We didn't even talk. They didn't even talk to us about design. It was like write code. And then years later, I was telling my friends that I realized that I could have gamed my way through final year project. And it was like, how? So I could have just written the document. I wouldn't have written a single line of code. I would have used Figma to create prototypes that you can interact with. And there are so many tools out there. There's a platform called Anima. I'll convert my prototypes to actual code on Anima, and I'll deploy it on a free server. And I would have passed my project in flying colors without writing a single line of code. So people, a lot of times, say, you need to write some code, you need to do this, you need to do that for you to succeed in tech. There's so many ways in tech. Some of us, I like to call myself as someone that supports in tech, not a tech bro. Some of us might end up doing product management. Some of you might start writing code and you eventually become what they call a technical product manager, where you're product managing the team, but you have experience in software development. I have experience in some design. For product management, it's basically they call you the CEO of the product. If you're building one feature, for instance, you're building payments. In that organization, you are the CEO of payment. How it will go to market, the research, converting customer feedback to features that you're going to develop, managing the technology team, using your various product management or software development levers. You might be waterfall, you might be agile, you might be Kanban, whatever you use. You are involved in that. You're also involved in how the product goes to market. I joined ProductCon the other day and I was listening to some top product guys from Microsoft and all that. And one of the things they said was that a lot of times we look at product management as, I just wrote the code, or software developers say, I wrote the code, I've done my part. Tech is going beyond that. The most successful companies out there now, even if you're on the tech side, you're actively involved in revenue generation. You are actively involved in revenue generation. Whatever you're doing now must convert to money. You are not going to just say, oh, I wrote the code for this, my code works, and you close your laptop and go to bed. Nah, it doesn't work like that anymore. You are actively involved in revenue generation. And as a product manager, that's one of the core things now. How is your product doing in the market? What's your usage stats, user retention, your user acquisition? You're literally monitoring user acquisition costs. If the business says they've spent 500K in marketing to get 100 users, that's what? I think that's about 5,000 per user. They're going to ask you, so how many users converted to paying customers? So they will derive your customer acquisition cost from that. So there's a lot of things that goes into tech these days that is beyond, I wrote the code, it worked, I did the demo, they were satisfied, I deployed, I'm going to go home. Nah, there's so many things happening, even from the business perspective, customer engagement perspective. You'll be surprised. There's so many platforms now that will convert design to code. So they may not even leverage the use of a software engineer. But you have to think from a perspective of whatever I'm doing right now, I am contributing to revenue generation for a business. You're not there to just write code and go home. Whatever I am doing right now, I'm participating in revenue generation for the business. And I think that's where product management really, really sits these days. Thank you.
Just confirm the lunch is ready, so we'll be dispersing for lunch now. We will announce the results for the people who are going to be, we'll probably contact you once you get back and give you some time to get yourself together before we go for the next round. But lunch is for the next 45 minutes to 1 hour. All right, so feel free to go around, huddle, interact with people, and the ushers will direct you to where you're going to have lunch. Any questions? Any questions from anyone? All right, let's do that. Yep.
Right?
Yes.
But on this, it's saying top 5 winners. Are we still are we maintaining with that, or is there a different?
We're maintaining with that.
Okay. Thank you.
5 remains 5. We only had 10 groups present. It was supposed to be 14, and then narrow it down to 8, and then 5. But since we only had 10, we're just going straight to 5 to save everyone's time. All right? Does that make sense? But it doesn't change. It doesn't change anything. All right? Okay. So everyone you should have gotten a ticket for lunch. If you don't have a ticket for lunch, reach out to one of the ushers to give you one, and we will let you know. Be back here in 45 minutes, actually, sorry. Be back here in 45 minutes. We'll announce the people in the next round and have the next. All right. Ready? Thank you very much.
Yeah. only you just believe,
Yeah, I'll give myself Indian style.
Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause if you work hard, you can get it if you work, if you strive hard, you can be just what you want, if you work hard, you can climb the mountain top, 'cause nothing is too small, and nothing is too big. What my eyes have seen, yeah. Ohun tójú mi ti rí, yeah, yeah. Don't let them tell you you can't, and they won't help you just so you know. Just keep on pushing, oh. If it's me, daddy, me, oh, day, my day, my too got down. If it's me, mommy, me, oh, day, my day, my too got down. Ori, me, go, ori, lana, go, you, ori, me, must, yeah, yeah,
Dr. Dollar Entertainment.
Mo ṣoríire láyé mi o, mo ṣoríire. Mo ṣe rere láyé mi, mo ṣe rere.
Smile for me, even if sad. Oh. Be good to me, even if you bad. Oh. Stay with me, even if you've got some place to be. Pray with me, even if you know believe. Smile for me, baby me please. Smile. Lie to me if the truth will break my heart too. Sing for me even though your voice voice they crack, oh. Dance with me, even if you're dancing off the beat. Take a chance on me, don't you believe I'm worth the risk? Smile for me, baby me please. Smile. I want to be the one where you feel die for. I want to be the one that makes you do that you thought you'd never do. Let me be the one for you. I want to be your weakness, baby. Will you fight for me? Even if I take your eyes with me, will you post anybody to my front door? Oh baby, promise me the world, because nothing is too much. You know that I want to be the one where you die for. I want to be the one that makes you do the things you thought you never do. Let me be the one for you. Do the things you say you no go do. Let me be the one for you. I want to be your weakness, baby.
Baby, don't mind when you see, come give me that. Jump up on my body like animal. Dance make you feel like carnival. I go lock you down like criminal. One touch feeling like 1 million. People just say what you like a cinema. Wine bandit thing like carnival. Make sure you do nobody else.
What up, Global family? It's your boy DJ Bolt in the building. I just want to say thank you so much for helping me get to 1 million subscribers. As you guys can see, YouTube.
Life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. Do the move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, who are friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love. Stability on bono, everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Things happen inside life. Try to make I live my life. Dreams come true if not fight. Fight the fight, make you no go die. Fire they go, fire they go. You need to put your body and soul. Leave your worries alone. I just start now, living life. See my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. Do the move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, who are friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love. Stability on bono, everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion.
I Bokola many kilometers. I suffer all time with my Shiranuba all day. Now you there for my side, call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot talk say I ain't trying. Holiday for my side, call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot talk say I ain't trying. So make I no talk about all the facility. Because you know say I've been be out of ability. The Bali power nippy. We no money not the artillery. I'm the artillery for this. So tell you shame me. I just took a shot of whiskey with the sun in the tree. You know I am bitchy. You know I am Oh. I would go long many, many kilometers. And so far, what time you must share the back. See it today for my left. Call it for my right. If you say you want check, I still get one for my right. See it today for my left. Call it for my right.
We're just literally very few points away from each other. So it's a testament to the amount of work that you've put into this. Like we said, this is no valid. Can you hear? One house, please. One house, please. Like we said, this is no validation of your ideas. This is no stamp of approval on anything. This is not like verified. And I think Home Hub is the one that has. We'll go and inspect it and tell you that it's verified. This is not one of those, right? This is just, like we said, with the selection of judges we had and just their subjectiveness, and their objectiveness, this is where we have been able to come to. So we've narrowed it down to these 5 teams. For those who didn't make the cut, please go continue working on your idea. Make friends with people here today who can help you fine-tune your idea. Keep burning the midnight candle on your ideas. And hopefully we meet somewhere else again, all right? So, all right, we need decorum here, please. We need decorum here, please. So before we go into the next round, I want to introduce the other mentors who joined while the program was going on. Also, some of the other judges who are also going to participate in the next round. I would also want them to introduce themselves. So I will start off with any of the mentors currently present who was not able to introduce themselves earlier. I think I see Imo Etuk. Do you want to? Yeah, you want to send him a mic, please? There's a mic there. Yeah, just press it.
I'm a senior solution architect and DevOps engineer from the background of infra ops and DevOps. So we are the one that build the structure for your apps to run. And I'm actually a mentor for the home op team. And I'm glad that my team make it to the 5 round. Thank you.
All right. Just another quick announcement for didn't qualify and for the team to qualify. When the judges were scoring you, they also put in some comments on their scores. For any of the teams that have comments, any questions they had, I'm going to compile all of that and we're going to send it to you after today. So you can have that as something that you can use to keep refining your ideas, okay? So the feedback will definitely be coming to you on the areas of improvement or things that they had questions about. So we can keep working on that. All right, sounds good?
Yeah, okay, one sec. Also, when we do our closing remarks, I know I will have some comments. Tunde, if you have any, you can share at the time as well. But we're all in this room. So if you didn't make it to the next round, feel free to grab one of us if you have any questions in the next 10 minutes or whenever. All right, so this is not really a competition, right? We're all here to get better and to make things better. So just feel free to use all the resources in this room, okay? Okay, and there are people, some of our judges that left had some interest in some ideas. You know, we'll link people together so they can keep talking, all right?
When I was sleeping on the floor at the corner store, but I made it, and I made me
for these homies out here thugging. Pray for benediction, pretty women on my premise. Condo out in Cabo, screaming gobbles to my nemesis. Gold around my neck, I'm balling for these final minutes. Nothing lasts forever for these sins, I sing repentance. Lord, shots fired, another gone, I feel that man's pain. Daddy sat me down and said that came with the game. Shake my head, roll up the window, turning up the music. So much anger in these songs for these soldiers that we losing. A mastermind is one who feeding others off his talent. I owe it to my city, but it's time I pay my balance. I'm in Holyfield's estate. I started with a pallet. I made my first.
Kill beats, let's go. Let's go.
I'm at the point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? And they love my life, get my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor.
I owe nobody an explanation. I don't need nobody motivation. Now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. I ain't consign me. You don't pay. Where no one day could be paid day. So right now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. I ain't consign me. So don't come tell me something I know. You want to the one me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh, this Sarah, what we be. You want to the one me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh,
Who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? And they love my life, give my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I know for sure they know me. I'm a case, I'm a cause of
shade. You very cool, pussy young a pay. So battle along a mate. Yo.
So we have about 2 more minutes. This is just giving you a heads up. This is the order in which the teams are gonna come out. So the first team to come out next will be Team Nexus, followed by Toot Cove, followed by Friend Pal, followed by the Home Hop team, and the last team will be Team E-Boy. All right. We're about to move into the second round. First of all, I'd like to say a big congratulations to every team that made it down here. We had about 15 teams sign up for this hackathon. Only about 10 made it down here today. Well, 7 in person, 8 in person, to remotely. So I want to say thank you for putting in the effort, the time, working with your mentors. I know it's long, one month plus, working on these ideas, with your mentors. So big round of applause for yourselves. Now, we have to get back to business. So Team Nexus, where are you? Please give them a resounding round of applause. They kick us off this time around.
Lege, can I say that this time we'll be very strict with time, right? Sam will be more forceful in people's faces. Like 5, 2, 1. Okay, all right.
All right, Anya, you have 15 minutes for this. We'll try to have 5 minutes left for questions. And all the best.
Thanks.
So, okay, is it 15 for them and 5? 10 for them, 10 for them, and 5 for questions and everything. Right?
Good afternoon, everyone. So we are here to talk on our product, Bloom, which is a pregnancy and post-delivery care system. So our target audience are pregnant women and, by extension, their spouses who would want to be interested in the pregnancy journey of their wives. Then we also have the expectant mothers or new mothers. So our value proposition for Bloom, we have the centralized information, which is a one-stop shop where they can get pregnancy and baby care knowledge with personalized content recommendations. We also have the virtual care option or feature where they get to access telemedicine, convenience of accessing healthcare personnel. Then we have the personalized care tracker where they can schedule reminders for pregnancy, their neonate appointments, as well as a personalized calendar for their monitoring of the baby progress. So we have the community connection where they can meet with fellow pregnant women and new mothers to share information and get support And then we have the emergency locator. Like we earlier mentioned, we are going to partner with the Emergency Response Africa, where they can access emergency services. So our go-to-market strategy, we are looking at using digital marketing campaigns on social media platforms like LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook, and the rest. So we also have community outreaches to raise awareness to pregnant mothers who will not really know about this. So we would use our community outreaches to reach for more information. Then we are going to partner with brands such as baby products. We will use sponsored content, then family health clinics, as well as non-governmental organizations. Then our revenue streams, we have 3 models. The free model for people who want to check out what the platform is about. Then if you want to have like exclusive content, we have the premium feature where you can subscribe and make the product will make its money. Then we also have the subscription model, like I mentioned, where they can access telemedicine, unlimited education resources, as well as get support for postpartum depression, because most mothers, they get this depression thing after giving birth. So they get that support on our platform. Then, like we earlier mentioned, the partnership with products and family clinics, and then health sponsorship by governmental bodies as well as NGOs. Then, so we have our products roadmap. From this slide, you can see in month 1, we tend to implement the partnerships, partnering with telemedicine providers. Then the partnership we mentioned with the Emergency Response Africa organization. Then we have in month 2, we integrate the pay stack, where they can they can subscribe and pay for the premium features. Then in month 3, we are going to start our marketing campaign, the social media platforms, like earlier mentioned, as well as the outreaches to raise awareness about our product. Then in the 4th month, we'll launch our products. Please, next. So you can meet the brains behind Bloom, the designer, data scientists, developers, and a mobile app, as well as the backend and front-end developer. Thank you.
So thank you very much for that. I think you've slightly confused me. Initially, I thought you had already launched your product based on the first presentation you did, but now it seems you're just going to launch the product in month 4. So where exactly are we in the growth journey of Bloom?
Okay, yeah, we are still in the development stage. What you saw was actually a design that was developed. Yes.
Okay. So second question from me. In terms of, you talked about it being a freemium, right? When you talked about your revenue model. So based on what you have, it would seem that one of your key selling points, and maybe you guys didn't really identify this, is that community platform women can talk about their experiences, right? So within that community, you can drive numbers. So I didn't see anything around, if there's traffic on your app, definitely there'll be something around advertisements, yes. Right?
Yes,
so
sir.
Was there anything around advertisement in your revenue model?
Yes, the digital marketing campaigns.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Well done, ladies. Beautiful websites that you showed in your earlier presentation. But if I take my mind back to the first session, you started off with the video of pregnant women on a plane and it crashed. But I struggle to understand the problem you're trying to solve. So maybe you can help me with that. Thank you.
Okay. So the video we shared earlier was about a campaign that was done last year about relating how pregnant women die every day as a result of lack of timely information or management during pregnancy stages. So the video related how it happens with a plane crash, like a plane full of pregnant women that crashed. So the same thing, that's when it kind of related it to, that is how pregnant women in Nigeria lately, according to the research, that most pregnant women die as a result of preventable causes. If they had information like timely management of how they could, how do I put it, how they could manage the pregnancy stages during their pregnancy, they would have probably not be able to, they would have lost their lives while giving birth.
Okay, thank you. Last question from me. I'm not pregnant, so I can't speak to specific pregnant apps. But I know there are some apps, tools that helps you, I guess I can speak as a woman, right? Helps you understand your cycle. You know, so, and I don't pay, I use one, I don't pay for it. So help me understand why I should pay for your model and not use any of the other ones that exist online. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So if I understand your question clearly, ma. So the reason why we're asking them to subscribe is actually most of accessing a telemedicine consultation, but having access to articles and getting the development stages are actually free. But if you want accessing the telemedicine option, that's reaching a doctor, you would need to subscribe to have access to that. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah.
So feedback. My second question, you didn't answer it very well. So what I was saying is, on your app, because I believe this is going to be an app, right?
Yes, sir.
That community that you have is a gem that you've not really, I don't think you've explored extensively. Why? Because by the time you can get plenty traffic on your app, there is an avenue for you to then say, based on this traffic, I can actually start selling ad space on here, not social media, on your app. So from a revenue standpoint, that's also another avenue you can look at. And I agree with her. Well, I'm not a lady, yeah, but I agree with her. You can focus more on that freemium bit. Ignore for now the pricing or the premium version and stuff. Get enough traffic, yeah? And based on that traffic, you can then say, okay, guys, my app, I get this much traffic every day, every month, yeah? And that is supposed to be, for me, that is the starting point. You will need to convince people before they put, a lot of people don't even buy, they don't buy extra stuff on any app anyway, yeah? But if you know what you're enjoying at the background, you can then leverage that, right, to get, to make more money. So don't just, I know you have a lot of things, but try and pick each one and really dig down into, have I maxed the benefit of this service that I'm providing? That community bit is something that will help, right? Because I know a lot of ladies say, and I'm not speaking for ladies here, but the feedback I kind of get is people don't tell stories about their pregnancy journey. It's like you just stumble into what happens to you, you keep quiet, you don't say nothing about it. Some people don't even know what postpartum depression is. And I have friends that are going through it, but they don't talk about it. So you mentioned that you will have that community, people can write, people can talk. I think that community is a hidden gem for you guys, and maybe you should focus a bit more on it, okay?
All right, sir. Thanks, sir.
We have one more.
Yeah, my question was going to be, what differentiates you from, all of the other pregnancy apps out there? But I think he's been able to answer that question. That localization is really what differentiates you from all those other apps out there. We have a lot of foreign apps, and people use them. I've used them in the past. But that community, like he has said, having local people talk about their experiences. Of course, the pregnancy journey is different across different races. The stats are different also. Mortality rates are different for a black woman, for a white person. So I like he said, I think that's really your selling point, like the major selling point that you have, because there are several other apps that do the exact same thing. So that localization is what I would say.
Yeah, good afternoon. My wife is texting me because she's watching you guys and she likes what you presented. So you have a lot of fun in the room. So one question for listening to you guys is, so this is great, right? I know Nigeria has a big market. It's millions and millions of people here, right? But how will this work in another country? Right? Have you guys thought about that in terms of, let's even say Africa, any other African country, and how do you think this will work?
Okay, actually, our research is based within Nigeria, so we did not go outside Nigeria, but we can look into it with time.
Do we have any other judges that want to say? Yeah.
Hi, good presentation.
Hello,
by the way.
thank you.
So I have a few feedback on your pitch. All right. You did good, by the way. Number one, the way you should structure your pitch in the future should start from your problem. What problem are you solving? Next, move to insights. What do you know that we don't know, right? Really important. Then solution. What solution are you offering? I need to be really clear. You mentioned a lot of features, but those features don't matter. You just want to go straight to the point. We're building a community. We're building this. We're building that, whatever. Then you want to compare it to something. In some cases, you want to compare it to something, right? You're building flow for pregnant women. You know, something everyone knows we can relate to because you don't have time. You have 5 seconds to get your point across. The next, your competitors. You have competitors, right? Yeah. Now you want to address, first of all, you want to mention one or two of them, the big ones. Then you also want to address how you're better than them or what you're offering, right? And typically this comes from your insight, by the way. So what is that thing that you know that we don't know? And because you know this stuff, your competitors probably do not know them. And in most cases, it's not because your competitors cannot do those things, it's because you are in a better position to do them, right? And this should take you down to your team. So why you guys, right? What about you guys, you know? Then you did something, your business model. You started with your target market. Don't do that, because I don't know why you're talking about those people when I don't understand the solution or the problem that you're solving yet, right? So for your business model, you want to talk about your business model and then your market opportunity. Business model should tie to your market opportunity clearly, it should be a straight line. So if the people you're targeting are black pregnant women, right, if that's the case for pregnant women in Nigeria, right, you want to talk about how many people get pregnant, how many women get pregnant, how often they get pregnant, how much money they spend on solutions like yours, and how much money you can make from that. Thank you.
All right, thanks, sir.
That was fantastic.
Although, sir, I think some of those things you asked, we already presented them earlier. So that was why we skipped it.
So can I just? Okay.
What is your problem statement? It didn't come out clear. So just take his feedback. Your problem statement has to be clear. Thanks to Yinka for asking some questions. My mind I didn't understand there was a community. So your messaging has to be clear. I think that's his own. The ordering of your presentation needs to follow a pattern. So don't reference your previous slide. Just take it as feedback. And while he was talking, I thought to myself, if I were you, I'll be taking his number so that in future he can go through my slides before I present to anyone else again. Walter.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Sam, how much time do we have? Okay, so we're out of time, but just quickly, kudos, you went first in the second round, right? So you didn't get this feedback, so great. For everyone else, right? Remember, we have 5 judges. Only 2 of them have seen your previous presentation, right? So this is where you have to make that pivot in your head, right? Technology breaking down, you know, your co-presenter being sick and not showing up, something is always going to happen, right? Now you have a new set of judges, you know? Do you say everything you said the first time? Or during lunch and after lunch, did you meet with other people who gave you feedback that, can you incorporate the feedback instantly and give a better presentation? Can you go straight to the point this time, right? So that's what I want you all to be thinking about, right? So what did you miss the last time that would have made a bigger impact on the judges? Let's go with that. And then what this gentleman just told you, that's a gem, right? So structure, structure, structure. You have 10 minutes, get to it. You know, don't give us a bunch of stuff that we're not gonna remember, right? So, but great job, guys.
Thank you.
Their mentor was beating himself at the back, saying, I should come out and answer for them. Mentors are not allowed on the top here, okay? No mentors allowed, right? You had your time. You had 1 month with them, so no mentors allowed on the top. I'm eyeing you more there. You two, you're not allowed on the top for home body or home buy or home goods. All right, so the next team coming up, Tutkov, or Tutkov. I shouldn't get it right. Tutkov? It's Kov. Is it Kov or Kov? Kov or Kov? I don't know. All right. I saw them praying and scabashing to the demo gods earlier. So I'm having a good feeling. That
get lost, you know, no direct feedback, all of that. So we were trying to demo our website. Well, our service network providers were not smiling at us at that time, so we are back. So we're trying to attempt a quiz now. So this is the dashboard. On the dashboard, you have your own, the number of courses you registered. There's a forum where you have like your peer-to-peer learning. You can interact with your colleagues, ask them questions, you know, bring up topics that are challenging, and you discuss them. So there's this resources channel where the resources are being suggested or recommended to you. You can find them. You have your files that you've downloaded. So let's try an attempt quiz. So we click on the attempt question. So you can click any year. So this is just like placeholder question for purpose of testing. So testing rather. So
Oh,
okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So you may want to submit your test, and okay. So Alpha over 12 and said, keep going. You can do better. So I want to review my test. So it will tell me the one I got correctly, the one I didn't get, and we can move on. So we go back to home, and there is a leaderboard to gamify this and to promote LD competition among students. So we have a leaderboard here. So there's always a countdown to the next test. So these are like self-assessments prepared for the students to like test them. Now there's a countdown. Then these are the leaders on the leaderboard. So there's an incentive for this. If you can stay on the leaderboard consecutively or consistently, so the next subscription is free. So you get the next subscription for free. So the top 3 candidates that can stay on the leaderboard get the next subscription for free. So this is basically what we've been doing so far. Okay.
Thank you, Toby. So I am Prosper by name. I'm the backend developer for Tutkov. So like we established earlier, Tutkov is a platform that promotes learning for students, especially University of Lagos students, because each and every one of us, we've had first-hand experience coming from average homes, trying to get access to past question papers and the likes. So that's where the vision of Tutkov came in. So moving on to the business side of things. So because of, I like to say, genuinity of hearts, there's a free tier for students like us so they can test and have a feel of the platform. So the free tier offers students access to past questions only. They cannot take assessments yet. Moving on to the next plan. The next plan is the basic plan, and we've done our calculations as a team, and that will be 3,000 naira per semester for every student. And we also have a premium plan for slow learning students. The premium plan gives students a chance to have access to lecturers and scholars on that platform for one-on-one trainings and personal reviews. And we have the enterprise version. Now, the enterprise version is the groundbreaker for this model because companies that offer training services for their staff, or take, for example, government agencies want to have a test or JAM or whatsoever, they no longer need to build their own platform from the scratch. All they need to do is to buy into our service or subscribe to our service, and they are good to go. So, like I always tell them, TootsCov is here to stay. It's a very feasible business, and I hope you buy into the idea. Thank you all. God bless you.
I was asleep at the wheel. Okay. Judges first.
Great presentation. Toby, your introduction at the earlier session was fantastic. Storytelling, keep it up. I think your team as well is a formidable team. You guys seem to work well. There's some good chemistry. So keep it up. Just a question from me. I like the idea. But listening to you, my mind keeps going back to Netflix. So how do you avoid a scenario where I, as a student, subscribe and I share it with all my classmates? And then secondly, is it a web-based application? And I think there's, pardon me if I use the wrong word, off cloud or something, you know? There's some cloud-based and not cloud-based, such that if I don't have data, I can still access it. Thank you.
Okay, because due to the size of, I don't know, the projector, you can't see the left side, the left panel. So it's possible as a student for you to download files so you can access them when you don't have data on your phone. So all your resources are stored here, now it's showing. So these are books I've downloaded. So these are available offline to me. So for the question you asked on family plan and all, we as a team, we have a structure designed at the back end that is going to identify every user uniquely. So we know there are ways to bypass it, but we're currently running checks. Obviously, there's no way we can cater for every edge case, to be honest. But at least we've set up some protocols to breach that, to stop that for now.
Do you mind sharing?
We can't. We can't share. We can't. It's
you should be talking to this man after, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's for us as a team.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. So I'm curious, right? Is this currently live?
The beta version is live, like it's hosted, but that's just all the data there are dummy data, the questions, the answers are just
you don't have actual users yet?
No. We just run a test.
How do you generate questions? How do you generate the questions?
The versions of the questions.
Yeah.
Oh, the questions are stored in a database, so we just run an API call to those questions.
The generation.
The generation.
Okay, fine. So it's a tutor on campus, a renowned tutor, and we've already onboarded some other tutors on campus. So there is a traditional way of collecting this question before, but we are digitalizing it. So we already gathered, and these guys are there to solve and review whatever we have on ground, so that to improve on it.
How do you reward them?
The tutors? Yeah, yes, there's a way we do that. So particularly the number of courses you are solving or you are providing solution for. So there is an incentive for that, a payment for
You
that.
can tell we're interested. This is a very interesting idea, but important question, yeah?
Okay.
You talked about a SaaS model. Who are potential customers for that SaaS model?
Okay, industries, government agencies, hospitals that have other universities.
What are the use cases?
Use cases for which industry? So I can answer.
Any industry. So
okay,
pick an industry, give me a use case.
Medical industry, we just got 100 new nurses on our platform. Usually they're supposed to go to training or something. You don't need to take them to a separate place for training. You can create an LMS, TootsCov, upload your materials, and have them run tests on this platform.
Can you size that market?
I didn't hear you.
Can you size that market, the particular SaaS model? Can you size the market?
Yeah, we have the ability to do that.
No. Give me a number.
Okay, I should give you a number. Oh, I should give you a number. Rough estimates. No, okay, I was about to start any competition in my head. We don't have that number.
So to buttress his point, some tutorial center on campus would also, because most of them now run on Google Form or WhatsApp, so you just test the question, and so then they can actually like be onboarded on this program. I think I spoke to a couple of them, one who happens to be my roommate and several other guys from different faculties, so they're also included.
Okay. One more question, right?
And he runs a tutorial as well. So exactly.
Once the tutor puts in the questions, right? What else does the tutor do on the platform?
Okay, so we are basically managing it when they put it. So the only thing they wait for feedbacks. So when there are feedbacks on those questions, they go and reassess and do the needful.
Got it. All right, thank you.
So when you say tutor, what do you mean? Is it lecture? Sorry.
Okay, so
we went to school long time ago. So what do you mean by tutor?
We call them tutor for now. They are scholars on campus who are exceptional in their studies. So they help provide solutions to this. And we are looking as well to onboard some lecturers who are willing to come on board. So these are people we refer to as tutor for now.
So
he's
renowned.
nickname Prof. Dan.
Okay. So the credibility of your tutors will matter.
Yes.
Yeah.
The unknown faces on
I
campus.
mean, if it's garbage in, garbage out. If the tutor is an oludo, like we call it, then you're in for it.
Yeah.
There's also, so from a legal standpoint, I can see you put books here.
Yes.
So K. Stroud.
This is just a placeholder, not.
But you intend to
book.
put books there eventually.
Yeah, books. So there are lecturers who are ready to drop their materials, no problem. So there are handouts that have been dropped. There's something we call this engineering market. So instead of you dropping it at engineering markets, you drop it with us.
Okay, so you have some legal bit to deal with.
Yes.
You understand. So you all need to look at that. Then there is the potential for turning this into an e-learn platform.
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes,
You
sir.
touched on it, but you kind of you focused on past questions. Right? That's a bigger fish. Right? Learning these days, COVID has let a lot of organizations realize that they can do a lot of things virtually.
Yeah.
Yeah? So even you can have videos, lectures, breaking down a topic and have it in there for people to have access. It could be part of your premium package. Then you all need to think about extrapolating this to other universities.
Yes, you are looking at scaling after this.
Because you're thinking of Unilag right now.
Yes.
Right. So think big.
All right, sir.
Think big. I like the idea. It's in the early stages, but you guys are onto something. And if you can extrapolate to more universities, you might be sitting on something. Well
Thank
done.
you, sir.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Don't go yet. How many minutes do we have? 2 minutes. Do we have any other judges? Because I have something. Okay, Favas. Yeah. When I met Favas, he was working on one of these things.
Okay. Hi. Interesting stuff. I guess Unilag engineering students.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was down there. An alumni of engineering in Unilag as well, so I understand.
Wow.
But my question is, when you say tutors and all these things, right? Sometimes I'll use engineering for example. To these engineering questions, you might have a way you solve things. He might have a way you solve things. Are you looking at a situation where you open this up, where people can, on their own free will, attempt questions, and it then, what's the word now? Yes, basically, and it helps the knowledge base, because the way the tutor in Unilag or the lecturer will solve the question will be different from a different perspective. It's like the Indian videos we watch on YouTube to solve our engineering questions, basically.
So that's the essence of this forum, basically. So when you have like an alternative answer or method to get this done, you can put it up here. So that's the essence of the forum.
Okay, so I just had one thing. So remember earlier when I said think big, solve big problems? So my confession, first round, when I saw it, I didn't like it initially. Not because I didn't like you all, right? But remember, one of Leke's slides was like, your judges may not understand,
yes, sir.
right? I've been out of a Nigerian university since what, 97, right? So it just didn't, I didn't connect. That's on me. That's not on you, right? So when I took the time to understand what helped me connect was the 100 billion naira that you threw on there the first time. So I'm like, now it's now 237 million in Unilag, you know? So prove your stuff here, clean it up, but think about how you can make this really, really, you can be the learning management, you know, platform, right?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so that would be my thing. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, great. So I have an assignment for them. Go look up Khan Academy. I think you should study it deeply and use that to refine your model as well. All right. The next,
like now, Khan Academy has gone all AI now too.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
yeah.
so
So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you should go back to the history of Khan Academy. Yeah. All right. The next group coming up is Friend Pal. Friend Pal. Friend Pal. Friend Pal. Oh, friend. Oh, friend. Oh, yeah. They said friend. Ah, okay. I missed the N here. Okay. Friend and pal. Coming to you live and direct.
Okay, hi guys. My name is Kayode Adeshino. I'm the CTO at Friend and Pal. And in the next 2 to 3 minutes, I would want to walk you through the different features we have on our mobile app. I know Esther pointed out a couple, but she wasn't able to go into it deeply. So I'll be doing that for you guys. So first here we have our home screen. And right here on our home screen, we have the daily mood tracker. Pretty much almost everything we have on here is still basic, as this is our MVP. We have plans to upgrade a lot of these features. But right now, this is our mood tracker, which the user uses to track their mood daily. So depending on how I feel, right now I feel a bit anxious, right? But I don't think we have anxiety. So I'll just say neutral, right? Okay, I could just confuse too. I could just confuse too. But as you can see, it has added the mood to your journal. So right now, you can use your journal to track your mood over the last couple of days. You understand? So as you can see here, 1st of June, which is today, I was feeling neutral. On the 9th of April, which was about like 2 months ago, right, I was feeling happy, and like that, you understand? So we have plans to, like I say, upgrade this and make this a whole lot better, where users will be able to type exactly how they feel in case the options they have doesn't really speak to how they feel at that point, right? And after that, we have like a quick section here where you can schedule a therapy session, a virtual therapy session with a therapist, right? Or to much later. So we have the personal wellness section. Basically, what we have here currently is still just a small list, right? But we want to be able to put out a couple of common mental health issues that people generally have: PTSD, depression, anxiety attacks, and the likes, right? We're going to pick depression. So first thing is, when you select any of these mental health issues, it gives you a brief overview about what that issue is. You understand the symptoms, and then when you click on proceed to exercise, you'd see a list of exercises you could do if you feel depressed at that point, because I picked depression just now, right? And you could do to make yourself feel a whole lot better. We have that for a couple of other mental health issues. Yeah, we have plans to increase the list, you understand? Like I said, everything's pretty much basic for now, right? We have the section for ASMRs, basically for people who want to listen to relaxing tunes. We have the daily affirmation feature. Every day you get a random daily affirmation. It's not necessarily always the same for everybody, right? And then lastly, network issues. So you're supposed to have the article of the day. So basically, we have content writers on our team that come up with articles relating to therapy, mental health, and the likes, and we're able to display a randomized article from our database for the user to be able to click on and read through. There's the option to bookmark it if you feel you won't be able to read it that day, sorry, because by the time you come back the next day, after 24 hours, it would have switched to a different one. After that, we'll be moving to the therapist screen. Sorry. So on this screen, yeah, you have a list of packages, right? We have the one session, which is one-off. We have the weekly, which allows for 2 sessions, and we have the monthly for 8 sessions, right? And basically, you can select any of these packages to book a therapy session with our therapist. Everything is virtual, and as Esther mentioned earlier, it's anonymous. Your privacy is secured. The only person that gets to know who you are is the therapist you'll probably be meeting with. Next thing is the community feature, which Esther says is a favorite feature on the mobile app, right? And basically, it's a group of communities, basically safe haven for people who feel a certain type of way. So for example, we have groups for people who have gone through PTSD. The aim is for people to be able to come together, to talk, to share their experiences and heal. You understand? Same thing happened, we have the same thing for traffic survivors, rape survivors, new moms, Africans in diaspora, and the likes. And then lastly, we have the chatbot, which is like the linchpin of our mobile app, right? As Esther said, it is multilingual. So basically, you should be able to communicate with it in multiple languages. But as we all know, a lot of the language models we have do not necessarily have something for African languages. I mean, when you look through a lot of the African languages, they are almost always butchered. I'm very sure if I open Google Translate and I type in something in Yoruba, the reply I would get will probably be a lot different from what I put in, right? But we are currently working on coming up with our own language model, which will be built off an original one, right, to be able to process African languages better. But basically, the chatbot here is like your pal, someone you can talk to without any fear of your data being shown to any other person, right? You can tell your deepest secrets. You have issues, you could talk to it. It's just there to support you, right? It's not to be used in place of a therapist. You understand? My mobile app is supposed to help you to care for your mental health, right? Rather than use it as a coping mechanism. You understand? So it's more like a support tool. You understand? So I think that's about that. I'll be handing over to Esther to finish up.
Okay, so I would just want you to ask something, please, to the chatbot. Thank you. Just ask the judge. Somebody just ask some. Okay, let's try with. My boss has been super annoying. Yes. Because they say I overwork them, so let's try with my boss has been super annoying. Yes. So this is the response. So I understand that your boss has been bothering you lately, Omolola. That's the username. It can be really frustrating to deal with a boss who is not understanding. How are you feeling about the situation? Would you like to talk more about how it's been affecting you? Friend and Power is here to support you every step of the way. Then let's try Yoruba. I don't know how to type in Yoruba, but do we have? Okay, let's try Baoni. Let's try Baoni. So I don't know who understands Yoruba. Yes, thank you. So that's what the AI chatbot does. And I think I need to add that if you look at the screen, you'd see that we have a Yoruba man with a Yoruba cap. Now, why is this so? Because our target audience is the African audience. So we want to give you a connection. A lot of AI chatbot apps you see, when you go there, you see an AI chatbot and you be like, I don't want to talk to. But with this, there's an initial connection. When you come on the app, you already have that connection because you feel like you're talking to an African man or an African woman, whichever one. That's what it does with you. Now, one thing again with the conversational AI is, aside this, for the mood tracker or the mood swing, it's a data-driven mood swing. And one of the things we intend doing, because which we're currently working on, is the predictive analysis. Now, what I mean by predictive analysis is when your moods are being stored, like you're happy, your daily, whatever things, at the end of the day, it recommends you what to do. So it gives you a personalized feeling. That is what it does. So it doesn't just stop at, oh, I am sad. Okay, what happens next? No. It gives you a personalized feeling. So what we do is a recommendation system. So this is one of the things. So this is one of the things that we're actually doing with the app. So like I said, one of the major impacts we've made is we'll be able to curb the stigma with the anonymity feature that we have, whereby you can actually, no matter who you are, you can be the president of Nigeria, and you're using the Friend and Pal app freely, because nobody knows who you are. Your identity is hidden. You could be in the same room with your sister, your siblings, and you both are in the rape community. And now the reason for this anonymity is, one of the major reasons is because of the communities we have there. So people can be able to vent without saying, oh, I'm going to Instagram and say, hide my identity, I want to say this. You can do all that, and with the support of a mental health counselor or a therapist in all of these communities. That's what we've done. And our market size is about 10 billion, and what we're looking at is about, for the term, it's 50 million, right? Let me look at the market size. Yeah, we're 50 million. We are looking at about 50 million for ours. And our models are the B2B, the B2C. The B2B is the EAP programs. The B2C is the one-on-one programs, the community services, and several others. And another thing is we're also going to be leasing our licenses, because currently it is closed source. It's not an open source model. So nobody has access to our codes and all that. So once we're done with working on our models, it's going to be what we'll be leasing out to startups who have been pushing me as well for this as well. Thank you so much, everybody.
So we have some questions. You have one? Okay. Let's start.
I think I have a couple. Yeah. So first, for the anonymous feature, is it actually anonymous?
Yes, it is, because I don't ask, when you sign up, you're not asked of your name or your email address or your phone number. You only ask of a username and a password. And in cases where you lose your password, for instance, that's one thing you would say, is we have recovery questions we ask. So when you sign up for the first time, you're asked, oh, what's the name of your best pet, your favorite food, meal. So you have 3 recovery questions. So whenever you lose your password, once you input the answers to these things, you're back up into the system. And we also have the offline features. Our app can actually be used offline without data. Yes.
Including the bot?
Sorry? No, definitely not the bot. But every other feature, the ASMR sounds, every other features. Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Sounds good. So my next question is, I don't think the question, I think it's more of a suggestion, right?
Okay.
I think the mood tracker, right? I think you can gamify it a bit more.
Yes, we have. We are currently working. That's why I said version 2. Just watch out for what we have in the next 3 months. Yes.
Sorry, can you say more? Yeah, can you say more on what you mean?
Okay. Okay. So when you open the app and I saw it at the top, it didn't feel like I was meant to do anything, right? It felt like it was like Uber suggesting stars, right? Which is like 5-star, 4-star. Like I don't think I have to do it, right? It's not compulsory, or it's not coming to me to do it. I just pass. That's one. And 2, I think it should also try to help keep track of the fact that I've not done it, right? So I feel like I have to clear it off my list before I proceed. And also, when filling it in, I think if possible, you can get some vitals from the person. So for example, if they're wearing their watch, right? If I'm anxious and you know what my vitals are like when I'm anxious, next time you get that, you can ask me, am I anxious? And probably come up with, that can start a conversation. It can help you increase DAU. Now my problem is, I understand you're going heavy on the bot, right? And the AI model. Cost-wise, how is that going? And also, I'm not seeing any way to directly monetize that, right? Based on the business model.
Okay, cost-wise, currently part of the Microsoft for Startups founders, and I've been running this app on, I think, close to nothing. I don't really I don't
Today,
really have.
Yes.
Close.
Today, yes. What of next year?
Yes, so I think I'll allow Kayo to answer that. But the second question I want to respond to, there was another question you asked, which is, there was something else you asked. The second question,
Business
please.
model.
Yes, the business model for the chatbot. So currently we have the chat-to-chat. So what we have in the works is the speech-to-text, which is actually what we are currently working on. And then for the business model for the chatbot, the speech-to-speech. Now, I said the speech-to-speech. We also have the rant room, which we tried on our web app, like on our website, where we did a web app for the men only. So like a demo, a trial, and I'll tell you, we had over 100 men sign up for $2. Yes, you can check. So we had over 100 men sign up for $2 for the rant room. So the idea is how we're going to be able to monetize is through the speech-to-speech, where we have for the AI chatbot Yes, that's what we do. But for the other model, Kayode would answer that. Yes.
Okay, sorry, for the 100 people that signed up, like how many people churned? Because that's very important.
What do you mean by churn? Sorry.
Like how many people left? How many people got there, were meant to pay, they saw I was to pay, they had to pay for it, and then they left? Because it could have been like 1 million people got there, only 100 paid. And that may be a problem.
Okay, so that information I didn't capture because that was the thing is, I think one amazing thing about the app is we are not even big on digital marketing. One thing that we're big on is referrals.
Okay.
So what has helped our platform is not even the social media, it is actually the referrals we've gotten. Last year alone, we got at least 10 referrals from the US, like Africans in the US and the UK as well, who used our platforms. Yes, so one good thing about us is the referral programs that we run, yes.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't directly answer, but that's good. That's a good thing. My next question will be, what's the number of users you have at the moment?
Okay, currently, because we're on Play Store only, we have just 800 plus, thereabout.
Okay. Over how long?
About 5-6 months, about 5 months, thereabout.
Okay.
Yes.
Then I think your question.
Have you guys raised any money at all?
No, but I've won grants, if that counts.
Okay, what's the rationale behind building for Android as opposed to iOS first?
Okay, no, there's not rationale behind that. iOS actually gave us issues trying to push on iOS, making payments. Yes, international payment was what the issue I had. So, but it's actually been resolved. That was last week, yes.
Okay. So let's get into the business. I've not scored you there because there are a few things I don't understand, also don't necessarily believe. Time is up. Okay, so one, the African market, which is the market you're targeting, right? You didn't really you didn't make it clear, right, why they would pay for a therapy tool, because we don't have that history. That's one. Number two, in most cases, especially mobile apps, the data shows that over 90% of your money is going to come from iOS, but you built for Android, right? So I need to get how you're thinking about the business in itself.
It's not that we built for Android, right? We built cross-platform, both iOS and Android. But like she said, we've been having issues making the international payments for the Apple developer account. It has given us a lot of issues, but we've been able to resolve it recently. We just need to put a couple of things in order, and then we'll push the app to the App Store. Okay.
So we're out of time, but did any other judge have a question? Okay, Judge Favas. Yinka, you have one? Do you have like 10, or do you have one?
I can make it one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll make it 2. So you mentioned your 6 months, you showed us your 6 months numbers. Yes. So you say you have 800 subscribers right now. Yes. So who are the free users, premium? What's this percentage split?
Okay, so for the 800 users, the only paid feature we have currently on the app is the therapy. Okay, sorry. Yes, for the 800 users, the only paid sessions we have is the therapy sessions. Then we have EAP programs. Currently, we have about 5 to 10 companies, yes, under our EAP programs, and we also have events. Like we got invited by the Ministry of Social Works in Zimbabwe, where we're having a program with the youths in Zimbabwe as well. So these are where we have been able to acquire money. Yes.
No, I just wanted to know the 800 subscribers, what percentage is paying and what is free?
Okay,
just give me a rough estimate.
In the space of this 5 months, we've had over 100 therapy sessions. Over 100 therapy sessions.
So second question is, I'll piggyback on what he said. That first part of that mode selection, right? I totally agree with him. I had it here also. You should gamify it. And that can actually link into what the app will suggest to the person, right? And also, you can do something around, when I opened the app, this is how I was feeling. Now that you're living, how are you feeling? Yeah? So you get instant result and, gratification, kind of. Then last one, quickly, Aki. How multilingual is multilingual? You know me now. How multilingual is multilingual, right? You just said It's only Yoruba that you've told me. So is this a Nigerian thing or is it an African thing?
Okay, so the plan is to make it an African thing because Friend and Pal is being built for Africans by Africans. You understand? So we're aiming to at least cover all the major languages in Africa. You understand? But like I explained earlier, there's the issue with with language models generally when it comes to African languages. You understand? So we are trying to, as I said earlier, try to build our own model on top of what currently exists to be able to, speak these African languages clearly without any issues and without butchering it. Okay, so I'm the first rollout, right? Would like to focus here in Nigeria, right? We'd like to do the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Hausa, Nigeria for now. Then afterwards we branch out.
Okay, so two quick questions. Two quick questions and then a suggestion. What's your data governance strategy? Because we're talking mental health here. Data governance. You don't need to have an answer.
No, for that, we don't have a data now. Like I said, it's an anonymous platform, so we don't store data. So the only data that is being stored is with the therapists. And yes, with the therapists. And also the data that's also stored is by the moods, the data-driven, the mood tracker. Yes, where we get to we don't store data actually. It's an anonymous platform, so there's no data to be stored. Okay, so I think I might need more clarity of what.
Okay,
exactly.
we can talk later because of time.
Okay, because
second question: how do you vet your therapist?
How do we
vet your therapist?
Okay, so we have. Okay. Okay, so first of all, we work with a what's it called? Like a vetting company. No, what do you call the company? Audit, like an audit company that does
so
like
there's
something.
a mechanism there.
Yes, there's a mechanism there, and one of our board of directors, majority of or most of our board of directors are psychologists who in the U.S. who are practicing in the U.S. as well, and who are CBT experts as well. So they have their procedures. We don't just bring in therapists to the team. No, but we have like a series of
So I have a suggestion for your business model.
Yes.
I mean, people might disagree with me. Yeah. What I see here is really good. And I think you should focus on the diaspora market. You should also look to get venture funding. And why I say that is to build NLPs, it takes a lot of money. And the real money you're going to make is in building this model for African languages, because you can then become a resource that other people will rely on. And so the model should be one where you're targeting Africans in diaspora for your core service. You're using venture money to build your language base, and you're offering this to Africans for free. And if they like what they see, they donate, pretty much.
Thank you.
Please, let's talk after, because I actually agree with what Fabaz was saying. I was thinking about, what I wrote down was the large language model, your conversational AI piece. So let's talk. I agree with him.
Home hub. Let's make it quick. Thank you for that. Home hub. Let's share them as they're coming. Home hub. Home hub. Home hub. All right. Let's get ready. All right, Home Hub, your 15-minute starts now.
Four decades. 4 decades is how long the internet has been established. 4 decades. My parents are not yet married then. So, the internet has been existing for 4 decades, yet in Lagos, we still have to go to houses that we need, that we want to, that the agent have told us that there's a house there, come and see it. Then, peradventure, the weather will be 91 degrees in Lagos. We know what it is. So you are walking to a house that you might not like. Then you say, okay, you don't like this one, show me another one. Then you walk to another local government, or you drive to another local government, and you know the cost of fuel. Now, that is 4 decades with that kind of problem. Okay, let's say you don't have that problem. There are collusive individuals who pretend to be agents, or who act like agents, or maybe their friends are agents, and they have access to the houses. Okay. These individuals can pretend to be agents, like, okay, come into my house, and at the end of the day, scamming you of your money, right? Now, these are problems that should be solved. Now, we all agree on one thing, even if you're not into tech, right? That technology is meant to make life easier. Now, on that light note, I came to the conclusion with some outstanding developers here to give you a product that we called Home Hub. And this Home Hub has the solutions to each of these problems that I just listed for you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. So like my colleague have said, Home Hub gives you the solution to these problems here in our value proposition. So first of all, as a real estate agent, we give you visibility to all your properties, whether for sale or for rent, such that potential buyers and tenants can see your properties and then make contact with you and close deal with you. Then, as he also said, some users and buyers have been scammed previously, but here Home Hub is here to solve the problem of being scammed by we protecting our buyers and tenants from scamming. We ensure that all our agents who are registered in our platform, they are legit. And how do we do that? By having them upload their registration documents on our sites while they are signing up. And then after we must have gone through the verification, we now give them the access to post. All right. So in that way, if you're getting a house through Home Hub, be rest assured you're not dealing with a scammer. All right. Now the next one, we also give them the stress-free and streamlined property search. That is for the users and buyers. So you can just stay at the comfort of your home, search for houses for rent and for sale. Anyone you like, then click on the details. You see the details and they close deal with the agents. All right. And then sustainable living, we solve this by having the houses in our platform. Actually, some of the houses in our platform might be subject to a risk of maybe future environmental unsustainability problem, like maybe collapsing or water leakage or an issue, and you see that some tenant rents the house or buys the house and they have one issue or the other. So we solve that problem through our platform by having these houses. We have these houses verified by the right professionals, you understand? And then we get a verification certificate, and then we come to the site. Can you go up? We come to where the houses are posted and now put our verification badge on this house. So you see that this one doesn't have a verified badge, but these have a verified badge. So when you come to our platform, you see that this one is safer. So you can actually go for this, you understand? Because this is one of the ways we make our money on the house, you understand? So these are the problems and the solutions, okay, that Home Hub offers you, all right? Now, we make money, like we generate revenue while solving these problems. And one of these ways is by sponsored posts. Now, we have agents can register on our site, but then when agents sponsor their post through payments, their posts, their properties appears at the top level of all our searches. Imagine that we have thousands of houses, but now when you pay through our payment system, which has been integrated here, which we're going to show you shortly, your house appears to the top level of all our sites, so making it much more visible than it has been, all right? That's one of the ways we generate our revenue. And then another way is that here, an agent, can you scroll down? Yeah, keep scrolling. Yeah, so now, yeah, you can see we say as an agent, get sustainability trust on your property by getting our verified badge on your properties, all right? So when he now subscribe for this, we then do the verification. So the verified properties has a upper hand on the side, and then through our advertisement space, all right? So these are the ways we get our revenues. So briefly, now that you've known this problem and the solution, we just want to like walk you through what you can do on the app as a user. So Julius will just go through the user side, just show them what a user, like I just came to look for a house. Now, how do I go about it? All right.
All right, good afternoon all. All right, this is our landing page. On our landing page, in these featured properties, the first 3 properties you are seeing are the properties that have been sponsored. So if a property is sponsored, it will appear first before the other ones. Please just click on the for sale page. On the for sale list, you see all properties that are posted for sale. And you even have users have ability to search for properties. You can search. And on click of view, it will take you to the detail page. It will give you details of all of the house, the property you want to buy. Here you can now see the contact of the agent, then you can now make deal with the agent on the contact after having contact with the agent. Click on contact now. On that contact now, you will see our contact us page. Please click on agent. On this agent page, these are the list of all agents we have on our platform. Please, I'll give it back to him to take us on the agent side.
All right. So now he has just shown us just basically a user can navigate through the site. Also, a user have an account. Right now, I have a user account that is logged in. So just click on this to show the user dashboard. Okay. Now open the favorites. So I can check the properties I like and then come here and add it to my favorites. I can also remove from the favorites. Just go back to home. Let's add one property to favorites. Okay, just scroll down. Add this property to favorites. Add this one. Just scroll up a little. Yeah, add this to favorites. Click on this. All right. Now it has been added to my favorite. Now go back to the dashboard and see it in my favorites. Yeah, now there are 2 properties here. Before it was 1. All right, go out. Go back to the home. So that's basically, a user can do that. So because of time, let's go quickly to what an agent can do. Now, are you an agent? Now, you post a property. Click on post a property. Now, the agent is already logged in. That's why the dashboard is showing. If I wasn't logged in, I'll be out. So click on make a post. Yeah, the post is fast. Just let's post a property for sale. Duplex, you can just select any of this. Select a location, put the amount, and you can just write any text. This house is, that is for description. This house is good, and then upload the photos. 1, 2, 3. All right, 4. Okay. And then the last picture. Down post. All right. So the post goes live on the site so that any user who comes to the site can actually see this property posted on our site. So it's actually loading, so we wait for it to post right now. Yeah, so post successful. Now say okay, it will now load posted property. Now this is my dashboard. You can see the last posted house. This is it now, you can see. Then if you go to okay, yeah. Now, it's on the site already. I'm going to show you that. But let's sponsor the property. Assuming I want to sponsor this property. Now, click on sponsor. It brings out our 3 plan. 1 month, 2 weeks, and that's 1 week, 2 weeks, and 1 month. Now, select this, the last one. No, select a payment plan. That's 20K. Pay. So this goes through our payment integration system, which the agent pays for this sponsorship, which now takes his property to the top of our pages to be more visible. All right. So the payment is loading. All right. Pay with debit card. Success. Now, yeah, select this. This is the amount we are paying actually. So select the second one. Is success authentication. Yeah. Now pay. So it's success right now. Now it says okay. Now you see the property has been sponsored, and then can you click home? All right. So this is basically what an agent can now do on the site. So thank you so much for your time. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Quick question. You talked about how you make money from the agents. Do you also make money from people who are looking to rent or buy homes directly? And if yes, how does that happen?
Okay, actually, we don't make money from the buyers because our focus is to give visibility to agents for their properties. That's one of the 4 key points where we are focused on. So we are not charging those who are looking for the properties. Yeah.
Okay, so
Thank
just okay. All right. Then just one quick thing. I saw that when you were trying to upload pictures of like a house, you had to go do it one by one. That's such an onerous process. That can definitely, you should be able to click multiple pictures and upload at once.
Yeah, sure, you're right. These are like the technologies for which apps goes for on upgrades. So this is like a first version, and we actually are aware of it, and we know that we can actually keep coming to up with a better version as time goes on. Yeah.
Interesting concept.
Thank
so what's your word? Talking rather. I just typed rent a property on my phone, and there are just loads of websites that you can click on and do pretty much the same. I think your unique selling proposition, and maybe this is just a general comment, you may need to refine it.
Yeah.
You talked about verifying real estate agents.
Yes.
You talked about sustainable living.
Yeah.
Maybe before the comment, the first question is, is there an agency that vets or puts a stamp to who a real or otherwise real estate agent is?
Okay, that is to ascertain whether this agent is legit or...
Yeah, so the first question is there an agency that authorizes you to be a real estate agent? And if yes, how do you verify that what I'm giving to you as my certification is legit?
Yeah, actually, now we are a kind of in between these agents and the users or the buyers, So we are not like a broker. So when these agents sign up, they will upload their documents, okay? So these documents they upload is their registration document, for example, like their CAC. We know that, okay, wow, they are registered. And their identification, like maybe the ID card and any of these. So when we now, actually for CAC, we know that you can take the registration number online and see whether this agency actually exists or not, whether they say that they are who they are.
Okay, so the verification you're referring to here is pretty much a registered company.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
I think you might want to take it a step forward. I'm not sure that in itself is it doesn't give you comfort.
Okay.
I think what you should do, and your colleague mentioned it when he presented in the morning around the recent demolition of houses.
Yeah.
So the value I think you can bring to this is, can you get qualified or certified quantity surveyors to go and check those properties and get that stamp of, I don't know, good health?
Yeah, that's
before
the
it is listed on your website. And then that's where that tick or blue or otherwise comes in for. And then maybe more looking into the future. When you talk about sustainable living, my mind just went to green living, not the way you coined it. So maybe in future, there's an opportunity for you to differentiate yourself as a green-led real estate offering platform. So houses that are powered by solar and inverter, anything that promotes that green and sustainable living is what you'll be known for. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I think we have 1 minute. We need to wrap. Okay, Tunde, you had something? Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Okay, I think my wife is texting me a question, so she's watching you guys online. And I think Kike asked a question, but so she's trying to understand how you can differentiate yourselves from other realtor sites, right? I think that's a big part of.
Okay. Judges, anything else? Oh, yeah, we have a real estate mogul in the house.
I think that you guys need to be more in sync when you're presenting. Your presentation was all over the place. Yeah, please. I come from a consulting background. You don't want to be presenting and your screen is moving. I don't know if it's a technical fault or it's with the person operating do you understand? So it doesn't allow people to focus and to concentrate. I think the product, what you're offering, how you're going to do it, God help you. Lagos State, Nigeria, buying property in Lagos State is a different buying, renting. I have a property, 6 months, I've not been able to move into it. There's something with light, there's something with water, and I didn't see it. Now, if you're just the guys in between, right? The agent and the buyer, it's a safe place to be, my thought, personal opinion. Now, I think that if you want to have people use your platform, I suggest you get in touch with the professional bodies of the estate surveyors and valuers, work with their leadership so that you can, because there will be all sorts of problems.
Yes, sir.
And so as they come, you can refer them. And that gives you credibility.
Yes,
if you have lawyers, I would suggest that you get a strong legal team. If you have lawyers that are sound in the area of real estate, yeah.
You mentioned they showed a screen where you had list of agents. That's giving money away. You should put yourself in the middle of it. As same way the real estate agent is paying to subscribe, you take a percentage of whatever deals go through on your platform.
It's true. Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
So there was something Kik had said, but I don't think we went deep on it. When she said you Googled buying property in Lagos and a bunch of stuff came up, right? So how do I say this politely? There's only like a small number of people in Lagos that can buy the kind of property that is even good enough to be listed. So you want to make sure you're not milking the world's smallest cow, right?
Yes,
and if you're going to milk the world's smallest cow, do you have a different angle? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
like,
sir. Yes, sir.
what's your angle? You know, how are you different?
Yes,
you
sir.
know? So otherwise, can you use this to do something else? You know, so you're not fighting with all these jackals in
Yes,
Lagos that they're telling you about. All right? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the idea.
Thank you, Home Hub. And now we have our, before our final team, I just want to, everyone, how we feeling? Can we just stretch up, stand up and stretch a little bit? Just stretch a little bit, let's stretch a little bit. Let's get it in. This is the last group presenting. Stretch a little bit. All right, let's do that. Yeah. A lot of home hobbing and a lot of nexuses. So let's do that. No, the snacks are going to be, the afternoon tea is already set up for you guys. But before you go for your afternoon tea break, we have this last group, and then we get the last tea break, and we announce the winners. We're almost there, guys. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. All right. So let's welcome Niger Clinic and Team E-Boy. All right, let's go.
So, good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, judges. Niger Clinic, speak to a doctor anywhere, anytime. And just to reiterate some of the things that we mentioned earlier, Niger Clinic is like Uber for healthcare. Just like Uber, whenever you need a taxi, anywhere that you are, all you have to do is to call for one, and it will come. Niger Clinic also, whenever you need to talk or speak to a qualified and vetted doctor, I mean qualified and vetted doctors, all you have to do is to log in on our platform. You can either call them via video or voice or chat with them online. So, some of the problems addressed by Niger Clinic, it is not new that access to quality healthcare is a major challenge in Nigeria. Niger Clinic will give you access to to a very good healthcare, and also has a reduced cost, and also we also limit or reduce the time that you spend at the hospital. And also, we also care, Niger Clinic is patient-centric. It's patient-centric. And because we are patient-centric, we care so much about our users or patients that want to use our platform. We incorporate some unique features on our platform, including 24/7 availability and also personalized medical follow-up for all our users. And how do we intend to achieve this personalized medical follow-up for our users?
Okay, so we're in a world where artificial intelligence is being applied across industries, so we'll be using AI for personalized medical follow-up also. So currently now, more than half of patients in Nigeria find it hard to adhere to medical prescriptions due to forgetfulness, and that people can be overtaken by demands of work and other responsibilities. So the AI feature will act in a way to remind people to take their medications as and when due. So the technology behind that is Gemini will be fetching the API of Vertex AI, which is a professional AI for conversational applications. So we'll be fine-tuning it to fit more into the medical scope and make it very interactive and useful for the users to keep up with their medications. Okay, so our financials, well, we've noticed a bit of not very accurate issues with our financials, but we aim at reducing the cost of accessing healthcare, and we aim to work on this better to reach product market fit and affordability for everybody. Okay, so this is the team. Our top teammate that was not around actually just joined us up, and we are happy to present this to you. So we'll be going to our demo now. Okay, so once users, currently it's a web app, so but on the long run we'll look at the possibilities of making it a mobile app as well. So on the web app, can you reload the page? Or you? So once people get to the landing page, another thing we actually put into place is our user experience. We make it quite quick to get onboarded to the platform. So once you get on the landing page, you can immediately get started, because our strategy will be actually targeting people the way InDrive does. We'll be having a quite pronounced description of the services we offer across board. So once people get on the app, they can get started as soon as they are there, and then register if they're not registered. But since we have created an account already, we'll just be signing in. So once the signing is done, you log in with your image, with your details, and then you're taken straight to where you can chat a doctor, either through video call or through text. So once that is done, there's a doctor that is, like you said, one of the features that we're offering is 24/7 availability of doctors. So there's always a doctor ready for you as quick as you want it. So by the time the doctor comes on board, then you can easily chat with the person based on your medical concerns. We are very, very focused on the impact of what our platform could have on the Nigerian healthcare system, on the Nigerian healthcare sector, and we believe that there's a lot of positive changes and improvements that can be done through this app.
All right, so for the personalized follow-up, so because we know people are kind of very busy, so when they consult with the doctor, basically for the personalized follow-up, what basically happens is that you have consulted with the doctor, your prescriptions has been given to you. So basically, there's a prompt in the morning. Have you used your morning dose? The person has to respond to that prompt, yes or no. There's a prompt in the afternoon. Have you used your afternoon dose, yes or no, in the night also. So basically, if the person has not used it, the backend basically sends a message to us, and it also sends a message to the doctor that, wow, this person has not used his or her medicine. So we also go to the process of trying to call to know, okay, are you busy, this, that, and the rest, to ensure that we allow a proper follow-up of people that are using our platform, and ensure that you're not just, because it is an online platform, you're not just coming to the doctors and not trying to be healthy at the end. So we ensure that we have that follow-up and ensure that at the end of everything, you are satisfied. And after like 3 days after your medication is over, we also try to do a follow-up. How are you feeling now? And the rest, to ensure. And this way, we believe that people can also recommend to their friends and the rest. We can also be sure, and we can also be able to monitor the improvement rate in healthcare of people that are using our platform. So with that, we know that we are not just making profit, we are also helping the Nigeria ecosystem, and we are also reducing the mortality rate of Nigerians. Yeah, thank you very much.
Are you done? Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. My notes are actually very full. I'll try to summarize. In one word, if you could tell me what your unique selling point is, what would that be? And I ask because I think since COVID, I hardly go to the hospital, with the exception of going to see maybe the optician or the dentist. But I use telemedicine. And so we have apps for that. So if you were to say, you know, what your unique selling point is, what would
you monitor? Have you used your medicine today that the doctor has asked you to use? Because people are very busy, and sometimes, not even busy, sometimes people can be tired and the rest, forget, sleep and the rest. So by the time we see that, okay, you have not responded to the morning, afternoon, night, or you only responded to the morning and afternoon, basically we call you. You get, because we actually, for our website, and that's going to be integrated because this is just a prototype. So we actually send message to you, a text message, because when you are signing up later, when you are doing the consultation, your phone number is gotten, we send a text message to you, and just to remind you, you'll see it. Then we also call you. Then, as I said, after 3 days, we also try to send follow-up mails. We also try to call you. So basically what we are doing is we're having a personalized follow-up on our platform. So once you use those medicines, and also we also notify the doctor so that, okay, this person has not used his or her medicine and the rest. Yeah, so
okay.
that's that for that.
Thank you. So I heard that, but if I look at like what you're trying to do with, you know, affordable, you know, making this affordable, there is, you know, payment of doctors. You can think about, you know, this follow-up for today, or like, but when you have adoption and you have, you know, a large number of people using your service, how would that work?
That's why it's an automated stuff. So it's something that is integrated. So immediately after the consultation, it's automatically created. So when people are actually it is an automated stuff. So as I said, that's why I said your phone number is there already. So it can send automated messages to you and the rest. Yeah.
Will you also have affiliations with maybe hospitals?
Yeah,
or,
we'll surely do.
or HMOs?
Yeah, we'll surely do. Because those are our future way of expanding our source of income.
All right. And then finally, Nigerians typically, we like to go to the hospital. So
Yeah.
like I don't know how my mom will say she's not phone. So how do you hope to drive adoption of this product?
We are going to actually try to drive adoption of the product, basically because when you use, you know, what stuff is when you see that, wow, this stuff is more easier. So it's just like now that we have the fintech companies like Opay and the rest trying to move out the banks and the rest. So if we were to look at the back when all these stuffs have not existed, we'll ask the same question you're asking. How are people going to adopt it? Basically because we believe most people are not technologically inclined. So, all right.
I disagree, sorry.
All right,
so there's adoption of telemedicine, I agree. How will people adopt yours, was her question.
Okay, so she made an illustration that people like going to the hospital, but when we made our market research, 9 out of 10 persons said their experience at the hospital was not something that they were very, very okay with, because you had to wait for long. Yeah, even you have to. Some people even challenge that. Do you have a specified appointment with the doctor before getting you to enter? And some people are just assigned to nurses, and so we are trying to save people from those kind of experiences. And we believe that with a trial, they can be convinced. It's just like saying taxis. People like going to garages to get taxis because probably it's cheaper. But when people saw the convenience that came with just ordering on their phones and other things, there's a larger adoption. So that's what we are kind of proposing for the healthcare sector.
Good job. It's. Oh, you have my question? Okay. Yeah, a couple of comments for you guys. So it's okay not to convince everybody, right? So you just need to understand your market and the people that will and stick to that and be able to target them effectively, right? There are people that get into the hospital and they're already scared, right? You get into the hospital, your blood pressure goes up. You know, my wife go to the dentist. I love dentists, right? So by the time she gets there, she's scared already. So you have people like that you want to target effectively, right? The other part is in the US, for instance, right? It's very annoying, but it's good. Pharmacies sending you reminders for refills and to get your medicine and the rest. I don't like it, but a lot of people love it, right? Because it helps you to get your meds on time and be able to know when you need to refill and refill ahead and things like that. So if you can be able to get pharmacies hooked into this, right, and be able to connect with those patients and be able to send them reminders and the rest, I think that will be a big plus for this.
Just one follow-up to what he was saying, because one thing I wrote here was also your target markets. Like, off the top of my head, for example, like you had the guys from Unilag here. You could even start with maybe like students that don't like to go to the clinics. So maybe not your pay stack or you don't want to start with your piggy vest people. You know, maybe students. So find that, like, just find that first. The people that would adopt this. And I believe, you know, that would help. And yes, that's unique selling points. Like I said, I use telemedicine, but they don't send me reminders. I still have prescriptions that I haven't filled till today. So if that's something that you do, it would really help.
So just one general comment. I'll take a quote from Leke's slide in the morning. I can't remember the quote, but there was a phrase that said, "Accept that not everyone would understand your views." So if you really do believe in this idea, you need to own it, demonstrate it. People may not buy into it, but if you're convinced, find a way to pitch or pass across that confidence and believe in your product as you go along. Thank you.
Don't go yet. We have one more. Fabas.
Is this for profit or for non-for-profit venture?
For profit.
Okay. I mean, if you're looking to do something on industry, so it's a quick question. Like, what's the company you're trying to be like in Nigeria and Africa? What company would you say you would want to compete fiercely against?
All right. So, can you go to our completer slide? So, we already have companies in Nigeria that are doing this. So, we have Cloud Clinic.
Yeah, no, I know. And that's why I'm asking, because so far, over the last, 10 years in the tech ecosystem in Nigeria, I haven't seen a telehealth medicine company that scaled. The success story in health tech in Nigeria would be Helium Health, and they do mostly EMRs, which is medical records. And I mean, for that reason, I'm getting at something that lacks in Nigeria is emergency services, right? I'll take a bit of a different approach to what you're doing. I would probably work on a repository of knowledge that can teach people how to respond in terms of emergency. But the catch there would be you charge a subscription, but something very little. It's going to be more like a psychological play, so maybe 500 naira a month. But because of what it is tied to emergency services. You would want to know how to respond if your child or somebody has an emergency, right?
Yes.
And then with the promise of being able to get a doctor that you can speak to immediately in terms of emergency. I would focus more on that because core telehealth in Nigeria, I haven't seen anybody that has scaled.
Right, thank you.
Yeah, pretty much. That's my.
I think we can add that.
Thanks. So well done, guys. You started off by saying this is like Uber for doctors. Yeah? You actually said that. Sorry?
Uber for healthcare.
Okay, Uber for healthcare, Uber for doctors. Same thing. So when you said that, my brain instantly went through that Uber line of business. There's a matching going on. So if I'm a patient and I need, so let's say it's a kid and needs to see a pediatrician, but you just say you have one doctor that is there 24/7. So how does that work? Is it that you have a pool of doctors? Do doctors log in on the background to say, okay, I'm available to take patients? Does the patient have the option to say, yes, I want to see that doctor, I want to see that doctor, I want to... I didn't get that. How your stuff works.
So for that, actually, for the doctors, so when the doctors, because as on the website you see, sir? Okay. So there's a sign up for doctors, there's a sign up for patients. So basically the doctors sign up on our platform, they work on shifts. So them working on shifts means I'm signing up as a doctor on that platform. I'm going to be only available maybe till 12. The other doctor is there and the rest. So we have a shift-based model. So it makes our pool of doctors not to be working 24 hours a day. They can also work those once in a day, but just for maybe that morning shift and the rest. So with that, all right.
So is it that their discretion or you will be the one? Is it at the doctor's discretion that they will work, or you will be the one to say you're working from
No,
XYZ?
at their discretion. No, at their discretion.
So that means you can't guarantee 24/7 then?
We can.
Hello, sorry. So let me answer that. It's not based on their discretion, actually. I mean, just like mentioned now, they are going to work on a shifting model. So with that one now, let's say it can even be more refined in such a way that it is even more refined in such a way that a doctor really have to work for 4 hours in a day. So another doctor will take over after 4 hours, and that will take over after 4 hours. So with that one now, okay.
Think about what I'm saying very well, right? And we can talk about this offline. Unless you're paying the doctor to work from XYZ time to XYZ time, you can't guarantee 24/7. If it's at the discretion of the doctor, I can wake up today and be like, just like an Uber driver, I'm not driving today. And if all your doctors say we're not driving today, your 24/7 model crashes automatically. Think about it. Anyway, we can offline this, yeah?
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Okay, any judges, are we done? All good? Okay, Leke, how are you? Right. Great job, let's give them a hand.
All right, thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who presented. So this has been amazing. Just looking back at where we started this morning, where I was just taking you through what innovation was and just the different types of innovation that we have out there. We have seen products today, we've seen solutions today that are not disruptive. We've seen things that are existing already, but people are thinking about ways to make them more efficient. We've seen people who are thinking about completely different ways to do stuff, which is really the brainchild of innovation. But to just highlight this for every team that is here, remember that innovation is not a thing, it's a culture. Like Vavaz is speaking here, he's done multiple startups, right? So this one thing that you're doing now is not your innovation. You are the innovation. Like you have to build your own culture of innovation. So there are going to be so many of you here today who these ideas will probably turn into something else 5-6 years from now. And that's because you have to build that culture of always thinking about this and keep iterating. And like he highlighted earlier, remember this code again, you have to accept that you may be understood for long periods of time. Like big investors here, we have a lot of people who have pitched multiple times in multiple places, and they have gotten rejections, right? I've forgotten the statistics for Silicon Valley, where it says how many times startups pitch to venture capitalists before they actually get accepted even into an incubator or even get funding. So you have to be open to that idea, and this is not the end of your journey. We're looking forward to it. We're going to start collating the results. Hopefully we can get done with that in the next 15 minutes. In the meantime, we have some refreshments for you outdoor. Just the ushers will lead the table, so we go in an orderly fashion. To go out and grab something to eat while we collate the results. Feel free to talk to the mentors and the judges in the room. The results are in, so they can't change it. It's already too late. If you like, you can't bribe them anymore. But the results are in, and we have a surprise for you at the end when we're announcing the results. So please stay tuned to that. We have a surprise for you on that one. So yep, all the best. May the best team win.
Sugar sweet, but your love is sweeter. So below juice mixed with a little ginger. Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I got the reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Match on your chin, now okay, don't talk. Come in like a thief in a night long jaw. But you know, say, all of my niggas, them ball. Nothing you go ever need at all. Match on your chin, now okay, don't talk. Taking it a break, at me, I know the rush. Baby, if you want me, catch a rebel, mommy, say, what on me.
Show me a jigger, let me see. Let me see. And let me see the woman that is with. I put a couple $1,000 on your wrist. What's on your wrist? Mama, they can't touch you. I ain't never see this kind, babe. We do so kind things, make me feel some kind way. You know I'm not just tryna get laid. Cause I know some kind chicks do it for the right pay. Baby, make I fire you with my machine gun. 16 rounds, I be King Kong. Girlie, make I sample you my brand new song. Baby, love.
Oh, girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I got the reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, so you come gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, you come gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come gossip. Man, them so far to find your love.
Senorita, mamacita, body bad and the craze for your features. Nice to meet you, Jimmy Sika. Only wanna deceive on my future. Oh, I wanna teach your body a thing or two. If you know the things we do, this love ain't no be junk, no April Fool. Yeah, girl, so mama, you miss again. 5-star boomba, mama, all of my guys are thugs, but you know I'm rude though. I mean, if you wanna give it up, I go trap boomers for your love. Yeah. All of the guys, they want you, but they don't know that I got you. And they never been what we been through. Show my obsession. Shawty, come and ride in my backseat. Would you tell me what you want, what you fancy? Waiting on my ride like a
girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I got the reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love.
ṣoríire láyé mi o mo ṣoríire mo ṣerere láyé mi mo ṣerere.
Dumelang, Umamiti Timeless FM. After a long time of wondering, where is he and what is he doing? I'm here to confirm that the king of Afrobeat is back.
We appreciate you waiting. We are almost done. Please grab something to eat. We are going to be done. We're going to be announcing the winners in another 5 minutes. So if you're outside, please make your way back in. If you haven't had something to eat or drink, go outside to pick it. We're trying to get you out of here in quick time. All right?
On my IG, changing my life. Oh, how my mama proud in me. She got me going. This friend took all my freedom. Cause I'm a big propeller. Straight everyone's like, you're good jealous. Got a deep banana. I'm a big propeller. Straight everyone's like, you're good jealous. Got a deep banana. Cause I'm a big propeller. Straight everyone's like, you're good jealous. Got a deep banana. I'm a big propeller. Straight for your life. But never know. Chickity, chickity.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them. Yes. How much is money? It's nothing. Ballin'. Premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them. Yes. Ayagaya. Ayagaya. Mbombo. Ayagaya. Ayagaya. Mbombo. Ayagaya. Ayagaya. Mbombo. Ayagaya. Undefeated, undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing. Money is talking, money is talking. Blessings on blessings. Forget what I know them. Yes. Agbabola. How much is money? It's nothing. Ballin'. Premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them. Ayagaya. Ayagaya. Mbombo. Ayagaya.
Modernization, chicken from one pressure, street orientation. Modernization, from one pressure.
The results are still being audited by PwC. After PwC's audit, it is moving to Deloitte. So we are waiting for the final results. We are proud partners with it. So it should be ready in a few minutes. Just hang in there, guys. Hang in there.
Fresh, yo. Now only monkey go say you no fine, Bella. Fire, baby, buru biale. Krikata, mama, eh. Dancing for mommy and dada, eh. Don't be shy to show brother, eh. What in your waist, you can cause you. Oh, krikata, mama, eh. Ifembu waluku, mama, eh. Onyeza beno waluku, eh. Watana wakala bishi, eh. Oye mata kama mata, shika kidogo kama mata. Mtoto kaulilia, ameutaka, mwenzetu simulia, ukimkata atashika.
Hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I make I just love you and hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand.
Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning, babe. Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love.
Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I make her just love you and hold you for my hand. 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 I wanna be in your light until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. I wanna be in your light until the night is over. Until the night is over. Until the night is over.
Isn't it crazy how you can have all the success in the world and still feel alone?
It's to be celebrated.
It's lonely at the top. Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know I'm chasing for me. Ololola de man gbọ́ mọ́ lọ. Ọ̀rọ̀ kọ̀tọ̀ ìdí ṣọ́mọ́ lọ. Ẹ fi wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ. No dey find anybody na money I want. No dey hear wetin people dey talk. Wọ́n ti gbé Àṣàkẹ́ létí lọ. See love now wanna get another one. I go take and do wetin I love. Wetin you love oh. No be wetin I love oh. Wetin I love I go do am with all my heart oh. Ogogoro no be vodka. Mr. Money Ginger. But una know I no dey waste time. Mr. Money Ginger. Just carry on, there be no time. Bad boy day, me I dey fine. And at the same time, me I dey high. But to the top, stand out, calm down, you go dey fine. Like fine wine, no decline. Sick about it, extraordinary things. Show me love, I go show you more. Oh, love, oh. Olọ́lá dé máa ń gbọ́mọ lọ. Ọ̀rọ̀ kọ̀tọ̀ ìdí ṣọ́mọ lọ. Ẹ fi wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ. No dey find anybody na money I want. No dey hear wetin people dey talk. Wọ́n ti gbé Àṣàkẹ́ létí lọ. See love now wanna get another one. I go take and do wetin I love. Wetin you love oh. No be wetin I love oh. Wetin I love I go do am with all my heart oh.
tight, coming closer. I wanna be in your light until the night is over, until the night is over, until the night is over.
Color your brocodo, look at this locodo. Body they draw me like Obono. Body they rise me like no. I say color your brocodo, look at this locodo. Jelly they bossy my bololo. Can make a
Is everybody ready for the final lap of this? The time we have all been waiting for is upon us. I would like to call upon Adara. Can you please bring the results? Can you certify that these results? Can you certify that these results have not been tampered with? Have this been audited? No bias? All right. Thank you very much. I'm not Ibuka. Neither am I IK or whatever. But this is very interesting. Very interesting what we have here today. So what we have decided, out of the good graciousness of the co-founders of CBDP, Community-Based Development Partners, we have decided that the top 5 today are going to leave here with a gift. So we had the first place going for, was going to be a 1 million cash prize. The second place was a 500K cash prize, and the third place was going to be 250. The fourth and fifth in this round are also going to get 100K each as good graciousness. So thank you to our esteemed co-founders. So I will start here. I'm going to give positions, right? I'm going to call out the positions in the right order. And I will start with the 5th team in the room today. Drum roll. Oh, actually, I've always wanted to do this. Can all the teams please stand up? Yeah, I've always wanted to do this. Can all the teams please stand up? Yes. Okay, this is good. This is good. And the 5th place today, going home with 100,000 naira, is the Home Hub team. Aki and Tunde, please go give them a handshake. Go and shake them. Huh? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They should, okay, you come out and meet the Aki and Tunde. Please, can you stand here while the Home Hub team come? Thank you very much for your participation today. I have to say, I love the red suit. That was some character here today. They brought in some character today. All right, take your picture. Apostle must not hear this. No. You guys stay. Thank you. Right. And now we're going to the 4th place in a close tie. The 4th place today is Team E-Boy. Can you step out? Thank you. Great job. And going to our third place for the day, Team Nexus. Representation matters. Representation matters. For this one, I especially want to call up Kika. You need to come and take a picture with them. Our two female judges need to be up and take a picture with these ladies. Our two female judges need to come up. Kike and Sharon, please, you need to come and take a picture with our third place winners. And our first runner-up in a very closely contested competition, Friend and Pal. Friend and Pal. Friend and Pal. Huh? The last team standing. Let's go.
To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision.
Team.
I know
I'm going to allow him call it himself.
so stand up.
Tutko.
For the champions, stand up.
Tutko is our winner tonight. Please stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up and celebrate our winners. Stand up and celebrate our winners tonight.
For the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We would ask all our winners, please just wait on a little bit. We will be doing some protocol with you guys shortly. Also, we want to take pictures with you outside behind the backdrop before you leave today. And the last part of the evening is just going to be a quick closing remark from our co-founders at CBDP, and I would hand over the mic to them.
All right. Thank you all so very much. So first, Leke, amazing job. So I don't remember exactly when we said we were going to do it. Was it in Atlanta? It was in Atlanta in August. And we've just been thinking about how do we generate buzz and great ideas and, just the same theme of how do we create change? How do we do big things? How do we make impact? How do we do important things, right? I'm older than most of you, right? I'm just tired of playing small ball, right? I'm tired of complaining. I'm tired of seeing people suffer. I'm just sick and tired. I want to go now. I don't want to wait. I want my life to mean something, right? So that's where I'm at in my life right now, right? I know some of you are much younger, okay, but right now I can't think of myself alone anymore. I just can't do it anymore, right? So I want to help you help the world, right? In whatever way I can, okay? Tunde is extremely smart. He might be the smartest person in the room today. He has like a whole PhD and everything, right? Talk to him, Okay, he has all these brilliant ideas, right? So there's a lot of talent in this room. You have MDs, you have CEOs, you have all kinds of people, right? And at one point or the other, they were in your shoes, right? So let's stop complaining, right? Like, I'm gonna tell you something that my dad's friend told him in 1972. Okay, my dad always tells this story. Okay, he was in the UK, he was in school, and he was talking to a friend who vowed never to come back to Nigeria. My dad came back, right? And this was, who was in office? Some military, Gowon maybe, 72. And the guy was like, hey, get your degree. If you're the marrying type, get a wife. If you're the babying type, make babies. Get a job. Don't care who rules, right? My dad used to tell us that story. You know, whenever we wake up every January 1st and there was a new coup. That's how we grew up. There was always a coup, right? So, and I always thought about that. Like, don't care who is in power, right? Like, we're 237 million people. There's a lot of ideas. There's a Microsoft in this country. Why don't we have it, right? If there's something you don't have, make it. Make the damn thing. You know, just do what you need to do. Stop waiting for people, right? So that's where I'm at in my life, right? I know we're all on our different journeys, but I'm tired of waiting, okay? When we started thinking about this, when we started this organization, there was no ChatGPT. Why didn't that shit come from Nigeria? Okay? So all the countries you look to do not have 237 million people. So I am tired. It's time to go. Let's fucking go. That's where I'm at. All right? Let's stop the excuses. Okay? You're smart. You're smarter than you think. Okay? And if you're not smart enough, you have ChatGPT. Let's fucking do it. That's where I'm at. Thank you.
I'm not as tired as he is. No, but yeah, it has been a lot of very, very good presentations today. You guys did amazing work. I know some of you, I've talked to a few of you that didn't make it to the top 5. It doesn't matter, right? There are some of you, some of the presentations that I still don't fully understand what you're trying to do. I was talking to Kunle after on one of your teams, and the idea that I had, and he gave me another perspective, right? So don't worry so much about this, right? Just go back, rethink it. One thing that I want to say, and I was telling my friends earlier, that be careful, this kind of things. I know a lot of you're tech people, and you like to do demos, and you like to come here and show me everything here. It's never going to work properly. So make sure you're prepared fully before that. You don't need to come here and type and try and log in. Do that in your home. Record it, right? Pre-record it, get here and just play it. You don't have to worry about internet working and all of that, right? So that's very, very important, right? Very, very important. Presentation is very important, right? I tell people, a lot of us, so yeah, I have a PhD. I do a lot of work. I know what I'm doing, right? But you just have to understand sometimes what the people that want, right? Sometimes all they want is a chief marketing officer, right? It doesn't matter how smart, they just want to present well, right? You just need to understand the space that you're in, right? Same for tech. I know there's a lot of people that code, a lot of people that, but simple things as, if you go to a lot of these technology companies, right? It's not, Google is not gonna say they code, blah, blah, blah. They're making changes in people's lives, right? If you see all this, so that's what you wanna be able to say, right? What changes life are you trying to do with your technology? Right? If you're able to do that, it's very easy for you to be able to get behind that, right? I wouldn't understand your Python and whatever it is, even though I can read it, but nobody's interested, right? Well, everybody can relate to, right? Students not having access to information and me trying to figure out how to get the information to them, right? Everybody can relate to, having access to healthcare, having access to different things, right? So know how to be able to pitch those things properly, and it will be great. And I will follow up with all of you after this, and we'll see our best way to support and work together on all of this. Thanks again, and yeah.
All right. Thank you, my sponsors. If I use that, if I could use that word. So I want to. Yeah. I was about to.
When I was coming here that I'm not doing anything. That's because I trust this guy, right? Even though it took us something to make it happen, I know he's gonna make it happen. Right? So thanks to him, thanks to Adar, thanks to everybody that volunteered.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Just to round up, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who showed up. I have friends who I've not seen in 10 years. I have friends who I've not seen in 2-3 years who just heard about what we were doing and just came here to show us support. We're really, really excited about that.
From Abuja go Papalata. Only Motaka Sufesi, I want that. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Papalata. I enter from Abuja go Papalata. Only Motaka Sufesi, I want that. I know fit fast, I know fit do pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I get for Papalata.
For Olana, on God, you let me ask God. I live flaming, with my shami, for me, no reaction. I look, I move like a petri see. No matter, with your Maribia, come manager. Love this song to my ocean. Love you, is a crime. Baby, don't you waste my time. I see my puss up, I'm not pay as soon left. I think fuck a qualata. Mommy, back,
I enter from Abuja go Papalata. Only Motaka Sufesi, I want that. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Papalata. On to the next one, give me ginger, give me power, no more. To surpass me, harm me, can't control me. On to the next one, give me ginger, give me power, no more. It's all over.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, what's my competence? My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. I know they tired, cause you give me ginger, for the divinity. You're my true lover, my mommy water, give me happiness.